All right. How's everyone doing? It got cold. It got cold, so I didn't stream last week because I was on a business trip. And I was on a business trip in Silicon Valley. And Silicon Valley was oddly warm. Like 80, 90 degrees. For all of you guys, that's pretty warm. You know, here in America, we use a 0 to 100. 100 is really hot. 50 is kind of in the middle. 0 is really cold. Anyways, 80 to 90 is like pretty warm. So anyways, I'm over there. And when I left, it was fairly good too. Like it was like 70s, which is fairly nice. Still warm, but fairly nice. You know, 60s start feeling a little bit cool. Anyways, I come back and it's like 55. So now it's cold. Now it's cool. It's cool. It's not cold. It's just cool. Oh, it was very much of a I just kind of like got dropped into it. I didn't get like a week of it cooling off. No. All right, let's see. Okay. Good morning, Muhammad. How are you doing? Today, let me get the YouTube chat out. I don't have it popped out here. Let's see, pop out chat. I need a way to like do this automated in some way. Because I do this now, which is pretty cool. So one of my screens is this. I actually I don't have room on this desk, but when I get my other monitor, when I get my real desk, I wanna have this just sitting there so I can see both YouTube's and Twitch's chats. I also want it this way so that if somebody brings up something I want to talk about, I can flip over to here. You know, if we're over here doing whatever, I can flip over to here and we can talk about it. Which would be, I think, useful. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So today, what we're going to do, actually, we don't need to be in Vim just yet for this. What we're going to do is we're going to create a take-home exam for our AIs to do. A pretty simple game of war. It's one I like to have people do. There's a couple different things that they can do with this, which is, yeah, anyways. So, it's a take-home. I've already retired, though, so, like, you don't have to worry. Not leaking anything. Already retired this take-home. Generally, when I interview people, I give them the choice of what type of technical they'd like to take. All right, let's see. We're going to do one in Rust. Then we're going to do at least one other language, because I honestly feel like Rust isn't the greatest example of the AIs. So I don't want to just destroy them with that. I was thinking C#. No, Russell, I've never interviewed you. I've never interviewed you. All right, cargo in it. I think we can just do that. Yeah. Okay. And I have the C# tools, I think. Maybe I had to delete them. Something I had to delete at one point. I'll have to reinstall them. It was either C# or Python. I think, because I think the AIs would do pretty well with Python. That's my thought, at least. If it was going to do well with something, it would do well with Python. Maybe we do it in Python. Let me know what you guys think. We're gonna do it. We're gonna bust it out first in Rust. Then we're going to then we're gonna do the other one. Why not pick a really difficult one? Okay, we could do that too. So if we'd like to do 3, we could do that for sure. Because I mean, like, part of it isn't to trounce on it, on the AI. Like, part of it isn't to just be like, haha, I did it in, you know, in chicken and you couldn't do it. Screw you. Part of it is to understand the capabilities, right? I mean, now, part of it's to have fun too. So if having fun is doing it in a weird language, then let's do it. So yeah. In Haskell, okay. Are you trying to get Dirk to jump on? Dirk's obviously not on. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna actually just we're gonna make these both, and we're gonna see. I don't know. I might also be reaching out to the community to see if some people would help me in replicating some of these. I won't have the time to do all of them. So if somebody is in the community really wants one of these, honestly, what we're going to ask the AIs to do is not difficult. So it won't take long to run the AIs through these. It will take time to set them up. So let's look at that really quickly. So there are the layout, there's 3 parts. There are 3 parts to the exam. One is getting the code to compile. This is pretty easy. Make sure that you know the language, know how to debug just the static assertions. Generally very easy to fix problems. So the second step is to add a feature, a requested feature. And then the third one is to test above feature and fix all broken tests. So this is the general, it's really easy. Like, none of this is difficult. It tries to look like what you might do at work, minus it's a game of war. So in this case, the project, the card game war. Basically, it's a really stupid simple game. You each get half of the cards, and you each flip one over each round, and whoever's is higher wins. That's the card game war. AD is artificial Dirk. AI has not gotten good enough to make an artificial Dirk yet. Not yet. We're working on it. All right. So, what we have to do is make the card game war. So specifically the feature we're going to add, or ask them to add, is the ability to shuffle. So let's, there should be a markdown. Yes, there should be a that explains how to build and run the project. For example, cargo build, or this is actually bash. Oh, I like doing this. Fine. I'll make it right. All right. Then let's see. 2. What we're going to do, add the ability to shuffle the deck of cards. There we go. Okay, let's bust it out in Rust first. We can fill that out better as we go along. No need to take too long on that. That's not at all what I meant to do. Okay. Let's see. Well, Russell, our Hello World code is done. I think we passed that exam. Wait, do I need to write a test for this? Whew. 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 All right, well. I've never written this in Rust before, so I've never thought about how I would write it in Rust, so we're just gonna bust something out. Ooh, should we use Anathema? We probably should. This is gonna take longer than I thought because we should use Anathema. Okay. Okay. We'll not worry about an anathema for right now, but if we get the time, we're gonna do it. This is one of the last things that we need for the AI games. We need to review the one thing, and then the other stuff is just like setting up a Kubernetes cluster for people to bust. Oh, news on the AI games. Can I get a calendar? Let me get a calendar really quickly. One moment. All right. So, AI games. When are they? When are they? Let's schedule that. It's going to be the 25th, 26th, and 27th. So not next weekend, but the weekend after. Actually, you know, that was really dumb. Actually, I want to do it that way. So this is actually a public calendar. It's the Null Labs event calendar. So I'm going to put these on it, and I'm going to actually list the things that we're doing on each day, because each day will have a set of things that we're doing. I haven't planned out exactly which things will be on which day. So you can expect to see that coming a bit later. And some of that will be like when some of the people that are going to do it with me are available. So I'm still working through that. You know, we have some people that are partaking in this, so that should be fun. Anyways, this is when the AI games are taking place. Hopefully that works for everybody. If we hit our tier 1 goals, tier 1 will be taking place on the 2nd and 3rd of November. So yeah, there you guys go. The AI games in October instead of September. I am not going to be able to move like I had wanted to. So I can't push them off any longer. And I'm going to build something. I know I didn't want to, but I might be here longer than I wanted. And so we're going to build some sort of backdrop. We're going to make it look nice. We're going to make it look nice. Jabril, what am I making? This is just one of the tasks for the AI game. So this is like I'm not going to say classic take-home question. It is a take-home question I have used in the past. And basically it's just, you will take this home, you'll complete it, and then you would come back and do an hour-long interview with me, and we would just talk about it. Like, why did you do some of the things? What problems did you have while doing it, and things like that. Yeah, I have accepted life in the dungeon. You know, it's my hope and goal to find some place to move. But I can't just keep pushing off the AI games until I do. So I'm gonna try to build something very cheaply that will make it look nicer, at least. That's the hope. We'll see how well I do. We'll see how well I do. All right. We won't worry about adding Anathema just yet and making it look pretty. We'll do that at the end if we have the time. All right. The first thing we're going to do is we'll do a deck. Let's see. Okay, let's do no. I want to just do derive debug on all of these. And then this should be a enum. Yeah, enum suit. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Good job, AI. Very good job, AI. All right, let's see. Value. Oh, is that how we want to do value? Actually, I think this is how we want to do value. Right, ace 2 3 4 5. We're gonna do it like this. Ace is high, right? Ace is high, so we're gonna do it like this though. Right. Yeah, this would be 2. I wish you had done this in the first place. All right, so then this will be 11. This will allow us to just compare their values really, really easily. I can't give them a static value. I thought I could do this. I don't want to give them an int. I don't want to give them a variant. I wanted to give them an actual value. Can I not do this with Rust? Wait. Is that all I need to do is this instead? Okay. Yes, and this is 2-based indexing. I don't actually love this though. I don't actually love this. I'm thinking of something a little bit dumber. And you're also right that we should be able to. But why do we need this? I mean, in theory, we don't need this value at all, right? This could just be an int value. And by int, I mean an I8, really. Or 32, but I8 sounds great. And then we don't need this. The only time we would need to translate is if... when we're showing it, right? We'll come back to that because I would think I was just overcomplicating it. Let's see. We need enum of suit. Very nice. No. No. No, not at all. I wanted the derive debug. There we go. Oh, I already had done this. My bad. It was right here. I was just going on. It's okay. It's okay. There's 4 suits. I just did not see that one. It was a little brain fart. A little brain fart. Okay. let's not pretend. All right. Now we have a deck. This is going to build a new deck. Let's see. Let the cards equal new vector. We can actually give this a length. Oh, right. A capacity, right? This doesn't allow with capacity, right? No. Let's see. The vector will be able to hold at least capacity elements. Wait, where's with capacity? Right. I can't pass that in here. How do I... Yeah, with capacity. There we go. Sorry. All right, so then for suit in this vector, we're going to push this. Okay. We can just... All right. Okay, so is this weird? I really want to make the ace 15. I want to say for 2 in 15. Since the ace is the highest card in war, right? Right? Or is that just really dumb of me? It makes everything else easier. But it seems like really bad logic being 2 indexed. But the game of war is 2 indexed, right? I hadn't thought this through. How did I do it last time? I didn't do it this way. Last time I did it something like this. Yeah, card value. And it was like this. But I used enums a little bit differently. I don't know if this is okay to do like this. We can try this. Your new co-pilot was such a gambler. It is a gambler. I mean, it's only really gamblers who use Copilot at this moment, right? Like the people who have I remember a year ago, people being like, this thing is making me more productive. And the funny thing is they keep making huge improvements. And then like those same people will be like, oh, now it's just making me 100x engineer. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, it's way better than it used to be. Way better. From a year ago, even. Like, I actually expect this to be the first year we have at least one AI pass. But it's a long way. So I feel like this is better, right? Because like this is just kind of dumb. They didn't define X before saying that they were a 100X engineer. Math comes back to bite you. Didn't know what X was. Okay, we could repeat what we did here, but is there a better way of doing this in Rust? Rust iterate over all enum values. You can use a strum crate to easily iterate through values of an enum. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, let's not. One thing that I do try to do in these is not overcomplicate. Like, the goal isn't to see if you know a library. Although I suppose that I'm not specifically asking anything in here. 1 second, I gotta take this really quickly. They don't usually call me. And they know I'm streaming right now, so. Nothing important. Okay, good. Okay, so I think this is actually fine though. Yeah. I think this is fine. I think we're gonna use this. Because nothing in the problem dictates that, right? So nothing in the problem asks them to to understand what this library is. If we're talking about like real interview, you wouldn't want them to need to know an esoteric library. That's not the goal. Let's see. Let's But they should be able to read this code without knowing what Strum does, in theory. What? You have to have two? This is a little weird, isn't it? Usually, isn't macros usually like a feature flag? Okay, well. Yeah, agreed. And I think some of it comes down to who you're interviewing. If this is like for a junior or a senior position. Let's see what they were saying here. Let's see. I need an example. Let's see. So then we can just do what here in card.iter, card value.iter. Oh, I need to do the derive on it. My bad. That's where the macro part comes in. I'd have given me the job of asking for the Hello World take-home exam to be fair. First step in solving the tough problem is to determine... Okay. You're not wrong, though, Russell. Sometimes we jump to solving problems that aren't problems. And like, we could... like a classic example is optimizing something well before it's ever an issue. Now sometimes I think we don't optimize enough, like, especially there's the easy and good optimizations that you can make that are just like, yeah, don't do this because it's like, in factorial time complexity, and we just know that that's gonna suck when there's like a constant way of doing it. So I like there are obviously, I think we don't do enough optimization at one end, and then we over optimize on other ends. So like we're like, oh, we're gonna break this into a microservice so that can with stateless, so that can expand horizontally and infinite scale with these 3 message queues that are going to be on Amazon Kinesis, and I don't know. That was just my example. You have to decide whether it's actually a problem that you want to, or that needs solving. Is it a problem? If you haven't scaled anything, it's not a problem yet. All right, let's see. We can actually change this too, right? This can be for suit in suitsot, like that now. Well, 1 second. It can be in a second. Done. Can I do this? I think I can, right? This should be fine. Not at all what I meant to do. No, we're still gonna have to clone it, which means these need to be cloned. Do we need? I don't know if we need copy, clone copy. Don't know. Let's. I'm just. Actually, we can get rid of clone if we just have copy on it, right? Right. So let's do this. Never mind. We need clone copy. That's what we need. That's what we need. All right. Let's see. So we have a new deck. We build it out now. We got our 2 indexed value, which is fantastic. All right. This looks good. So how do we want to drive the game? I was thinking about just driving it in main, but we could make like a game structure that keeps track of the game, because we'll need a player. But yeah, we'll need players too. Like there'll be 2 players. Okay, fine. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Thank you so much for the follow. Make it a microservice. Is that what we need to do with this game? Is that the fix? We haven't made it a microservice yet. You know what? Brownie points to the AI who makes the shuffling service an AI. Thanks so much for the follows. What are you guys up to? What are you guys up to? Like to have linear scale of our shuffling surface, it should be a microservice that can be called with gRPC with MTLS encryption. Put some MTLS on there. It's brownie points. We need to add ChatGPT into this project. We have projects with ChatGPT, and actually, I have a fun project that's going to use more AIs next during the winter. So this project here, for all of you just joining, is the AI games. We're doing that the 25th, 26th, and 27th. I will, in the Discord, I will post links to these calendar events, and I'm going to fill them out with the things that are happening on them. The nice thing here is you should be able to see them in your time zone as well. The events in them, I'm going to schedule them softly. I don't know exactly how long each thing is going to take. So, I'm going to be shooting for a 6-hour stream on each day. That does not mean that it will be a 6-hour stream because we probably will go over, but that's kind of the amount of content I'm looking to do on each one of those. Microservices, wait. What, the interviewing AIs category? I'm just interviewing AIs. What is the prompt to produce that? Well, if you were really wanting to know, I haven't actually touched this code base for a little while, and it needs work. It needs work. You can actually go and see because our Twitch alerts are open source. So it's in here. You can actually also do GitHub. Actually, is it just Git? No, I think it's GitHub. Yeah, there we go. That's the GitHub, but this is the actual project that does the Twitch alerts. Now, this project is not for the faint of heart. Yeah, it's been like 3 months since I've touched it. This is not for the faint of heart. It's broken. It's no one should write a service the way I did here. So just understand that it's in here. This is how we prompt. So we start a conversation and we tell ChatGPT that you are D&D GPT. When answering questions, you always answer with a short epic story as a Dungeons and Dragons master in 27 words or less. That is the main prompt. But then for followers and subscribers, we handle it, slightly differently. This is like the conversation hint. And then the actual conversation, comes down here like, okay, so in a raid, tell me an epic story about how the number of people from the raid from our party joined forces with the Null party for a joint quest. So the stories actually are personalized for the type of event, that happens. Whether it's a gift sub, anyways. So that is, but there's a whole lot more. Like, this is just, it's like all in one file because like there's so much more we can and should be doing with this that we're not. And basically, I come back and work on this whenever I have something that else there's nothing else for me to be doing. Right now, I've got to be getting the stuff ready for the AI games. So. Yeah. Yeah. I actually think I have something interesting to do with our Twitch chat though. Something that I want to try with AI. That we haven't done before on this. We have not done on this. We've leveraged AI to do stuff, but we haven't actually made our own AI agent. So January 1st, we're actually going to leverage some AI agents, or we're going to attempt to. I'm also now actively saving for a computer that will let me train models. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try at least. We're gonna at least try. It's gonna be super expensive. It's like $15,000, more than most cars I have ever owned. Probably dumb, but we're gonna do it. Probably pretty dumb. Well, I'm gonna try. I gotta save up for it. Okay. So we built our deck. What do we? Oh, we got to actually do the game. I was kind of just doing what the thing here. Basically, we need a game loop. This isn't. It's basically just gonna pause and wait for you to hit return. That's how we're gonna handle the flow control of the game. So we have a game. We have a deck. Now we need players, right? Because do we need players or is that overcomplicating it? I feel like we need players. I feel like we need something like player, which has their hand of cards. This should really be a Q, right? Not a vector. It should be yeah, this should be a Q, right? All right, well, what's I don't know in Rust. I'm trying to think of the Q that I want in Rust. Rust Qs. No, actually, I think I just want Q, right? Yeah, I think I just want a Q. Where's the import for it? That should just be with, let's see, we should be able to just use STD. We should be in collection. Yeah, collections, right? Wait, is Q not in collections? Is this lying to me? Is this lying to me? Oh, this is a library. Okay. I thought this was the standard docs, but this is Q's. We want the standard library. Let's just. I think VecDQ is probably what we want. Let's see. Oh my goodness, that's not what I meant to do. Let's see. Since vector is a ring buffer, its elements are not necessarily continuing in memory. If you want to access elements as a single slide, maybe not exactly what we want. Let's see. Is there anything else here? All right, maybe we get. Does it really not have a queue? We could use a VecDQ. I understand that I can use a vec as that, but I like it being explicit as well as like not allowing access outside of it. Oh yeah, my email gets doxed all the time. I hate that. Gray Hatter, I hate this. I hate this. It shouldn't post my email right there with it. Like, it's the dumbest thing. Because I'm signed in, I absolutely abhor it. Like, I think it's the dumbest thing. It can say sign in with Google, fine. Don't just dox me. It's the I really dislike it. How are you doing, Grey Hatter? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I guess maybe right now we'll just go with the vector. It kind of sucks. One second. That was a set. We could use a set. Or we could use a third-party library. I might just use Vec for right now. Vec will be fine. What are we doing? We're getting prepared for the AI games. This right here. And this portion of the AI games is a take-home exam for the AIs. Basically, the take-home exam follows a few little things. First, there's going to be a few small syntax errors that they're going to have to try to fix. So actually, that was one thing, is we're going to keep this all in one file so that it's not split between files. Every piece of code is going to be in this file, which is going to make it a little bit big. I understand, but I think, at least at this point, I think that will help them. So there's going to be a few things that it won't compile. They'll have to figure out why it doesn't compile and fix it. The second step, the super simple things, like all of these things I think a junior should be able to do. The other thing is they're going to have to add a function to sort or to shuffle the cards. I love this aspect of this because shuffling cards or deordering them is an interesting topic. And there's a couple ways you can go about it. You can like mimic real world how people do it, or you can actually do it well. Either way is fine though. I don't really care. So they're going to have to add a feature, and then they're going to have to write a test for the shuffling that like tests the shuffling. And there are also a couple broken tests, and they got to fix the broken tests. The idea is that of the broken tests, there should be one test that's broken because the test is broken, and there should be one test that is broken because the code is broken. So you got to figure out, why the test is breaking, and you got to understand the test, what it was trying to test for. And then we're going to give this to AIs to see how well they do. Is the max hand size known, even if it might overflow? Yeah, actually, you're correct. You can only have all the cards, 52. When you do, you win. Well, Grey Hatter, join us then, on this weekend. And we'll see. I actually have found that it will probably fix one and not the other. It assumes that the code is broken if the test is failing. Every single time. Not that the test could possibly be bad. Not that the test could be wrong. Are you restricting the prompting at all? No. Basically, we're going to follow a set prompts for each one. We'll test a couple different AIs and we'll follow some set prompts. But then we'll try to come up with a prompt to get it to do what we want it to do in the end. So I guess yes and no. For all of these, we'll have some standard prompting that I/we will come up with beforehand. And then, another goal is I'd like to make a video of, like, if you want to use the AIs, how to effectively use them, what they're good at, how to leverage them with what they're good at, how to write a good prompt if you're wanting to. I hate the idea of prompt engineering because it's pretty dumb. I feel like they've not done their job if you have to know how to whisper to them, But if it can make you more productive to know how to whisper to an AI, I'll take it. We'll see. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I was arguing about how I hate that this is a vector, but it's fine. For right now. So the game doesn't really have a deck. It has 2 players, right? It's the game of war. And we'll have player 2. This is computer player, and this is the human player. Maybe we'll actually just name these this, right? Computer player, human player. Okay, Dirk, if you watch this, I would love for this to be done in Haskell in a purely functional way. Huge learning. I'm doing this in an object-oriented way, right? Huge learning experience for us all to be able to see kind of the difference. I can do it probably in like a mixture. I think I would fail to do it at a purely functional way. I would taint it. I mean, I would give it a good try, but I would taint it. So if you want to build this in Haskell, purely functional, that would be really cool. I mean, anybody can. I just know Dirk is the one that would do it well. Not saying that the others of you couldn't do it well. You probably could. I couldn't. I'm calling myself out. All right. Let's see. All right, now we need a game loop, right? So we can do like an impl on the game here. Like I said, I would love to see the Haskell version. Let's see what this did here. Let's see. We got a new deck, which is good. And this builds an actual new deck. Yep. Then the computer hand, it pulled out the capacity. This was actually pretty good, since they're going to get halves. Now, I don't know which would be better here. One of these is going to grow to 52. One's going to grow. I almost would call put these to 52, right? Because now we know that we're not going to allocate anymore. And I guess this actually depends on like what hardware you're running it on. Generally, you're now allocating too much memory here, which is kind of bad. So we would go back with this. But if you're talking about like an embedded device, it can be very important to know your allocations and have them set. Anyways, let's go. 4 iron cards and decks. Okay, so it's going to go through this. Oh, I like this. Okay, so this is a unique way of, you know, you could do this some other way, but like this is just checking who to give the card to. Okay, cool. Now, is this how we have to do this? Can we not do it some way else? Because I almost was thinking it would be better to do something like a pop, because the card should be gone, not in the deck anymore. This leaves the deck whole, which I guess doesn't really matter. Is the question your question? All right, let's see. Well, if they had access to the code, yes, obviously. But this right now is keeping all the cards and we're just making clones of them. I kind of don't like this. Let's actually update this. I did like what they did here. This is actually a very good way. Like you can do it differently, where you like keep a tracker or something. But this is actually a pretty efficient way of flipping between the computer hand and the human hand. So let's do it a different way. So let's do it with this. Ooh. I'm about to do what I said was a less efficient way, because we could do like while let's see, deck dot wait. What am I wanting to do here? Can we do... One second. I gotta think of the logic on this one. Let's see. Wow. That card's that pop. I want to say something like, while... let's see. Let card equals something like this, and then while... there's a more elegant way of writing this. It is escaping my... it is escaping my mental capacity right now. And then at the very end of this, you do like card equals deck.cards.pop, and then basically you then do like if deck dot cards dot length modular 2. Yeah, done like this. Okay. You guys are no fun. You guys are no fun, okay? This simulates dealing. You guys are just no fun. You guys are absolutely right. Especially if it's a shuffled thing. I mean, the whole game of war also doesn't need human interaction. You realize that, right? So if we go down this path too far, it can tell you the winner without any human interaction. We're going to make it pause, and basically you're going to have to flip your next card yourself. But you know you don't need to do that because it just follows a set of rules, right? Every single thing. Yeah. If you got something to flip the card for you, all of human interaction is done with war. So, I mean, okay, but we'll this needs to be mute. Cannot borrow as mutable. Let's see. Can we do like wait. I don't want to borrow card. Oh, okay. Yeah, the deck is definitely mutable. Okay. But I think you guys are right. Instead of doing this is fun and actually simulates dealing. But you guys are correct. So we're gonna do it not this way. Deal the cards. As a human would. Do we want to ask an AI to optimize this? We can. Let's do it. Let's see. Which one? Let's do cursor. Cursor, because it has the one everybody says is the best. Open folder. Now, very carefully, advent of AI cannot be seen by an AI. I've been pretty strict about that. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Chat is Control L. How do... Oh, shoot, I accidentally deleted it. Let's see. I actually want Control K because I want to do it inline here. So Control K. No? Control K. Okay. Can we optimize this? I hate it. I absolutely hate it. One, they brought the enumerate back. But now you have a full deck of cards in the deck. And you have this is actually going to complain about borrow checker too, because they didn't clone the card, right? I think we have clone and copy, so it's making a copy. Now, you could argue right here that they're absolutely right that we don't have to deplete the deck because that would just stop cheaters. I like it to be somewhat real world. Like, the whole point of this is to kind of simulate the real world, right? I'm not trying to... Like, if we were trying to play... The game of war is stupid because there is no human interaction needed for the game of war. But that's kind of the whole point, is that it's just a chance to simulate all of those things that happen. You know, we're going to ask them to make a shuffling function, which is interesting, but we don't need it because we could do it on new. There's a bunch of different ways. It did put the clone. Okay, it fixed it, everyone. It fixed it. It's done. Beautiful. Oh. This is also a really weird thing. Everything that I typed in this to ask the AI is part of your undo buffer. Like, sometimes every single letter that you type, not just the word. Sometimes it's the whole word, but like a lot of the times it's letter by letter. That needs fixed, cursor people. All right. All right. Let's not do that. All right. So then we can just do let player hand. All right. So we can just get rid of these then. Do we do we can't just do this because then it doesn't deplete the deck. And I wanted to deplete the deck because I like that. The nostalgia. We could do split off with just the length, not divided by 2. That should split off the rest of it, right? That should leave this with none. Let's change this to player hand. Oh, we could. I mean, if we were really trying to build a real game of war, we could do something where the player has something to do. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, I didn't. Okay. So, deal the cards as Twitch chat would. All right, a little hint there where somebody that's maybe trying to shuffle the deck might want to do that. All right. Now what we need, so this was the new function. What we really need is a game loop. Play the game. Come on, AI. Okay. Compare the cards. Player with the higher card wins. Hey, AI, I wonder when... I wonder when you'll be unstuck on if the game continues for too long. If generation of these tokens continues on for too long. Okay, let me see if I can't help it. Come on. Freshen. It will not. Oh, I tried. Oh, Russell, I like that. For another challenge, you should do a real. Yeah, I actually like that, Russell. Why did it disconnected on me? So I don't even have, this doesn't even work. Twitch, fix your crap. So I can't, okay, well, never mind. I meant to come over here for, okay. Well, for another challenge, you should do a real world old code, as in the code comments do not match what the code actually does. And there are to-dos that have never been done, and see how it copes. You could paste again. I mean, I was going to talk about it because this is why I have this here for people at this point is, so that we can just like talk about it. Or when we have conversations, they can actually be conversations that people can, you know, talk about. Yeah, I actually really like this because this is actually something that, you know, many people have been bitten by before, where, you know, either the code doesn't match the comments or the to-dos or things like that. Yeah, Jabril's watching from YouTube for some reason today. We should call him out on that one. But I like this. Maybe we add that to this. Okay, let's see if we can actually get it to... Oh my goodness. No, just do the... Okay, there we go. And now this needs to be a while loop too, right? While... Oh, we could do it like this. And then we could just have a play round, right? Okay. Oh, not play round. Thank you. Okay, we're going to just unwrap these, right? What's the problem? Expected value from model self value. I screwed this up. We're gonna need a mutable self, right? Because all of these things are... Now, we could do this different where we actually pass in the cards. Actually, maybe we should do that, right? Man. So we're going to keep it this way. And then I think we're going to make this so that we don't need a mutable reference to self. Because I think that's poo-poo on a stick. But we'll see. We'll see. Ad break is coming up in 54 minutes. And that means I'm going to go get a drink while that's happening. Something I noticed that we don't have. We don't need to keep... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say something to keep score, but there is no keeping score. Stop with the comments. Oh my goodness. I just... It gets so frustrating because it just refuses to write code. Like, does anybody else get this? Where it's just like, I don't want to write code, I just want to write comments. And like, there's nothing you can do... Oh, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Sometimes you can get it to do it. What did it write though? What is this? If the player card dot suit is greater. Okay, 1 second. If the player card dot, so if they're equal, then that's checking suits. I've never played with this. I've never played this way. If they're equal, it's a tie and you do a war off, right? You do like the 3 cards down, right? So we're gonna remove this because I've never played war that way, where the suit mattered. Right, it's 1, 2, 3 war and winner takes all. So this is another feature to implement. All right. So then we'll move if player card value is greater than, yeah, we push those cards there, and then if the computer wins, then great. Okay. Four-minute ad break, but it's for me. It's for me. All right, I do have to run and get a drink, so I'm going to take a 30-second break, and then I'll be right back. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That sounds really nice. I want to do something during ads. I don't know what yet. Well, I do know what. I just need to make it. I want to play a game with Twitch chat while we have ads. Okay. How do we get the value from this, right? Value dot, that's awesome. Go watch on Firefox. Okay, so I want to compare these values. We started looking at this a while ago. Not the binary. That's rough. I don't want to implement ordered, right? I mean, I could just make a translation function, but I thought that I didn't need to do that. I mean, I would appreciate your sub, but and I do appreciate your sub, Russell. Absolutely. Let's see. Blah, blah. I don't want to do this. I don't want to run as either. Okay, is there just a better way of doing this? I feel like maybe this was just a bad way of doing it. I know this is how I've done it in the past, but maybe Rust does not do this very well. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is just bad. Okay, Dutch. I might have moved the goalpost, and I hope that's okay. I know that we've been wanting oxide. I mean, I've wanted an oxide rack for a while. I bet, but they're like roughly $1 million, slightly less than $1 million. I think I probably, if I had 900,000 in cash, I probably could get the oxide rack for 900,000 in cash. Now, and that doesn't even come with cables, okay? So, my goodness, I'm gonna have to get cables on top of that. But I was gonna say, but Russell I kind of want to get an ML rig, and then I actually want to open it up to the community for any subscriber to schedule time on for. I thought that would be kind of fun. I say any subscriber, and then if there was too many subscribers, we would talk about it. We would figure something out. But because like the time is probably, you know, you can spend weeks training. So like, I don't know. But what was it? What is the $15,000 machine learning rig? There's a couple of them out there. There's a $15,000 one that I think I might save up my money for and get. Let's see. Let's open up the world's best calculator. If it costs $15,000, I remember the price. I don't remember what it is. And let's see. Say there's 700 hours in a month. Yeah. So there's like 740. We just need to rent it out for $20 an hour for 700 for an entire month. That's all. Easy. Done. Wolfram Alpha is probably actually the world's greatest calculator. The H100 prices, that seems reasonable. Because you're thinking about it as like a 5-year, probably they're thinking about it as like a 3-year payoff, right? So really when I did this, I did a 1-month payoff, right? But if I did a 1-year payoff, you know, so like 740 times 12, we're talking about 8,880 hours, roughly. So then if we're talking about $1,500 at a year payoff, divided by 8,880, we're talking about like $1.06. And then yours, maybe, you know, if you're talking about AWS, I believe they like to run at like 85% capacity. So, you know, this is going to be, you know, you could add a little bit to it for 85% capacity. So it would really be like $2. But again, then if we're talking about really, you know, the three year, we're going to do 800, you know, times 3. And then, you know, our 1500 divided by the 2640, we get about 50 cents. So then our markup, obviously, on top of this, I would assume that if they invested 15,000 into something, they're probably going to rent it out for $1.20 or something. That would be my guess. Just rough numbers. Obviously, there's a little more sophisticated because, you know, again, 70-80% usage. You're not going to get 100% usage out of it. And then you have your markup as well. You want to make your money off of it. Yeah, Adam Handler, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's a very interesting first message. You know what? Honestly, most people's first message are just trying to sell me cheap subscribers. A few have tried to sell me premium subscribers. I don't play tabletop sims. I'm sorry if you're disappointed. I don't play NASCAR either. Super sorry about that. Platinum subscribers. Now we're talking, Gray Hatter. If somebody had came to me and said platinum subscribers, I'd start buying platinum viewers, but Adam's Handler, that's just your first time chat message is an incoherent stream. Go follow this, her, hit this, him, plays NASCAR and tabletop sims. All right. Well, Adam's Handler, welcome. I thought you copied and pasted something into an AI. We can keep him, Gray Hatter, as long as he subs. He has to sub, though, not just a follow. Adam's Handler. Yep. That's the tax for being funnier than me. Not many people are allowed to be funnier than me. I don't know why I couldn't spell clear. Okay, let's get back to this. I dislike this. I dislike what we've done here. I'm joking, Adam's Handler. There's no pressure to subscribe. None. We're here to have fun. For those of you who are new that are just joining, we are working on the AI games. The AI games are going to happen If I remember the place here, the 25th, 26th, and 27th here of October. So if you're wanting to join for those, write those down. I'll have more information in the Discord if you want to check out the Discord. Jump on the Discord. There'll be more information coming about them, as well as links to those calendar events so you can get it in your time zone. I do really want that AI training rig. Okay. Okay. I want to... build something next spring. And I don't need to train a new ML model, but I do need to update an AI model. And if we look at, when I was looking at it, it was around $2 an hour for a rig to train, to update. It was about $2 an hour for the minimum H100 rig. And I calculated each iteration because I've gotten to do some machine learning stuff at work, and I've gotten to use some cloud instances. It takes about 2 weeks to specialize an AI. So if we're talking about 2 weeks, we're talking about like 400 hours ish. So 400 hours times $2 is about $800. And my experience is that I took 4 or 5 times to tweak it. So we can do that by, the 800 by, actually in Python, can't you do this? Isn't that like the last? I think it is. 800 times, 4. We're talking about like $3,200 to do what I want. And then I was like, but that doesn't give me like a way to continue doing this stuff. So this is cheaper still. I get it. So maybe we just do this. Oof. Ugh. $3,200 is just so much money to not own anything after that. Like, anyways, I don't know. I don't know if we'll do it. We'll see. But yes, if I can shame people into it, All right, Oracle. I'm ready for a sponsorship. Oracle. Since we're going low. I'm sorry. Okay, moving on. This is terrible, but I think let's rewrite it as a match statement. Will the AI do it for us? Oh, look at that. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for that Prime subscription. You really didn't have to, and I super appreciate that you did. Thank you so much. Let's rewrite this as a match. Logically, this, I think, flows better as an if statement because we're checking if it's... yeah, we can do this as... so let's do this as a match. Yeah. If they're equal, then we have our to do. We actually just have this. Right? Yeah. Let's see. And then no, we're part of a wait. Oh my goodness. This AI is killing me. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now. There we go. So then we have the greater than, and then we can do the less than, right? Oh yeah. So if they're equal, we have a war. If they're greater, so if the player cards is greater, then the player wins. If the player card is less than, okay. Yep. I don't find this to actually read easier. You know, because like I want to just compare these two. I actually think I would do this in code. To me as a human, this makes this is easier to read. Like, okay, if they're equal, I do this. I have a war. If you know the player cards is greater than the player wins. Whereas this, like, you can't actually. So this is self-sufficient. You can read this line. Player card dot value is greater than the computer's card dot value, and so you can see that the player wins here. This is not. Whose is greater? Well, to know whose is greater, you actually have to check this line up here. Well, I'm comparing the player's card to the computer's card. So if this is the player's card is greater, then. Which is fine. You just have to know what's going on. All right, let's do this. We'll leave it with a match. There we go. And we are moving. So you saw those warnings that the player card was being moved here, and that was because we were also using we were using the player's card down here, which was out of scope. See the borrow of a moved value computer card, and that's why you're getting these warnings here. And that's actually what we want because, we're putting that card in the other person's hand. Okay. Again, thank you so much for the subprime. Absolute legend. I didn't get a chance to read your thing. I don't have my monitor. I have my small desk, and so I don't have my monitor to see exactly what you wrote, but or exactly what you got, but I'm sure it was good. Yeah, it only comes up with good things. Okay. All right, so that's the play round. While we're just gonna zoom through these, and then let's print out the winner. Oh my goodness. No, there we go. All right. And then let's go ahead and wire this all together and run this. Now it's going to be deterministic because there's no shuffling. There's no randomness. So like the same player should always win every single time. But that's fine. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one, Russell. I don't want it to stay up there too long because like it's a little bit distracting and in the way, but I actually like the idea of at least paste it into Discord. We could do Discord as well. It's supposed to go on a website eventually too. So, but that's not a bad iteration. Just post it into chat. I like that iteration. All right. Hello. Let's start a war. All right. We'll start a new game. We'll play. Okay, and I think that's all. I think that's literally all. Now, I'm a little backwards here. Let's jump over here. This is supposed to be over here. I don't know how I got started. Okay. And now we can just do cargo run. The player should always win now, right? Yeah. Because every single, like, the deck's never shuffled beforehand. Okay. One thing that we maybe should do here is, should we print out these? Should we do something like... let's see. And... this was my worry. Are we actually playing the game? I don't know that we're actually playing around. Why is this called player hand? That's... it should be like human player. All right. But I don't think we're actually playing. I have a sinking suspicion that it's just falling through here. Wait, while the human's player hand is not empty, and the computer's hand is not empty, play around. But this is not happening. Yeah, this is not happening right here. Okay, wait. Let's look at what we did. So I did new game, and new game builds a deck, gives each player a hand. All right, and then the computer player is a new player with a hand, and the human player is a new player with a hand. Okay. So that was our new, and then we have game.play, right? And game.play should do this. Oh no, did I shadow something? So I let... All right, so here's the deck. I let player hand, let this. I don't think I'm shadowing here. And then play game is just this. Is split off. Yeah. Okay. The computer hand is empty. That's a problem. That's a problem. The computer hand is empty. Split off basically just splits. So like here, let mute vec 1, 2, 3. Split off 1. You know, this second vector, the split off will split off the first of that many. So in split off 1, it split off the first one. And right. So it split off here at the first one, and it returned whatever was remaining, right? So here I split off at length divided by 2, and it should return whatever's remaining, and deck should have whatever's left. Oh, you know what? This should be with 0. Very good. Very good call. There we go. There we go. Right, because it's returning what's left from the split off. But this should probably be a truncate instead of a split off. Right? Does truncate return? It doesn't return the thing, so I need to do split off again, just with a 0. Yeah. Okay. Now we're good, and computer should win every single time, unless we flip this around. If we flip this to the computer hand, if we make that the computer hand and this is the player hand, sweet goodness, we should win now. Or not. What the? Something's not right here. Player hand, computer hand. Oh. Interesting. Let's look at this. We're gonna have a war every single time, right? Which, what do we do in case of a war? We do nothing. Which actually means those cards are lost to oblivion, right? I think. We pop them, don't we? Yeah, we pop them here. And then we do nothing. We don't put them anywhere. So we slowly drain our stack. We don't put them back in our hand. I don't think they're called contracts at that point. That's more like occupations, Russell, right? I think you want to occupy all the oil tiles, I believe is the correct move. It is rare for you. That's why I thought you didn't think of it, because I wouldn't have expected you to hold back on that one. Okay, so this is why the computer always wins. And that just comes down to how we're checking here. Because the determine the winner, we check if the player hand is empty. So, you know, we could check if the computer's hand is empty. The thing is, they're both empty. They've both lost. Because this is a real war, and in real war, everybody loses, is the general gist. Okay. All right, let's see. So, this game is deep. This game has gotten way deeper than I meant for it to be. Kind of done now, right? Now, we could do shuffling. We could do shuffling and just have them handle wars. Should we do that? Or should we have both wars and shuffling? Yeah, tic-tac-toe for war games. After you watch war games, you never look at tic-tac-toe ever again. And trust me, this is what I've been telling Sam Altman. We don't have an AI problem. I was like, we have tic-tac-toe. We have the ultimate defense against AIs. We don't need a better defense. I would love kind of go in front of Congress just to say that. Like, we already have the ultimate defense. And they're like, oh, what is it? And I'm like, tic-tac-toe. And then see what type of laws I broke by making a joke in Congress. Probably, they'd probably find some law. If they didn't find a law, they would make one for sure. All right. There's a reason everybody pleads the fifth instead of talking to Congress. Okay, I just registered the company Tic-Tac-Toe. So there's a company. That way, while I go to jail rich, at least. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I gotta remember this is over there. You gotta remember it. I keep forgetting. All right, real question. How many of you guys think, how many Congress people in the United States Congress understand that you can't win tic-tac-toe? Do you think they understand that? I know that my 13-year-old daughter does understand this concept. My 8-year-old, I don't believe, understands that you can't win at tic-tac-toe yet. How many people are in our Congress? How many? $500 out of the 535 voting members. How many people know that you can't win tic-tac-toe? Cool. Well, whoa, wait. Let me rephrase this. How many of them know that you can't win if you actually know the game? I understand that we could probably beat all 535 voting Congress people, but just draws a circle. I don't play inside the rules. I think outside the box. Okay. Do we shuffle? I feel like we can't really test this without shuffling. I was kind of thinking, can we do like a dumb shuffling that has the to-do fit to fix? Let's do that. Okay, so they need to actually implement the war. That's one thing. The second thing that they need to do is implement a better shuffling. We're gonna have a to-do. We're gonna do a broken shuffling. Yeah. So that we get the old crusty code, Russell, like you were talking about. I like that. I like that idea. So that's what we're going to do. Where is that? Up here. Okay. Shuffle the deck. Let's just do that. There is no shuffle function on our cards. Oh, wait, there might actually just... Is there a shuffle function on... I don't think that there is. On a vector? There's no, like... There's no way. We need this, though. Let's see. We can do this in our cargo. Cargo. Wait. It's Rand. I don't know why I was doing what I was doing. It's Rand. Yeah, the old crusty enterprise code. Oh, should we put an interface in there then? I didn't make it that. Oh wait, what did I type here? Okay. I didn't make it that crusty. I don't. Could we do sort based off of hash? But sort based off of hash might work too well, right? I guess it would be the same every single time though, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. It will be the same, but I mean, like, it's shuffling ones. I like it. So we're just going to do. I think all we'll do is this up here. It really thinks that there's a shuffle on the deck. Is this an actual thing? Is it an actual thing? Oh, it's part of Rand. It's part of Rand. Oh, so that's kind of cool. One second. That means like this should work. We're gonna not do this because oh, come on. Player wins 2 times in a row. Okay. That's cool. I didn't know this existed. So slice random. That made this problem too easy. Too easy. Let's crustify it a little. So we're gonna function shuffle deck. We're not gonna do it the easy way though. We're gonna do okay, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Thank you so much for the follow. You guys are on fire today. Got a follow. 2 follows. Wait. Let's see. We have 4 follows and a prime sub today. Thank you all. You guys are awesome. And so then what we're going to do is this. We're just going to let... And then we're going to do let second half. And then we're going to do deck append, but we're going to append the second half first. We're just going to cut them. This is just going to be a cutting the deck. That's all we're going to do. Do these need to be mutable? I feel like these don't. All right, for those of you who are new and want to know what we're doing, because it's a little strange. We have the AI games coming up on the 25th, 26th, and 27th. On these days, I will be spending probably at least 6 hours of my time every single day to test the AIs. We have a bunch of fun things out there for these software chatbot AIs, and we're going to test them. The goal is to make a video probably in December sometime about how to properly leverage them, what they're good at, how you can use them on your team, as well as things to be aware of, and to get a general understanding of how good they are, because you see a lot of excitement from a lot of people a lot of the years. If you remember right, ChatGPT 2, Sam Altman said he wasn't sure if he could release it because of how dangerous it was. You know how bad ChatGPT 2 was? I mean, do you remember how bad ChatGPT 3 was? But it's said every single time to hype it up more and more. And so the whole idea of these games is to try and understand how good they actually are. If you go on Twitter, they make you a 100x engineer. If in real life, it might be a little different. So to do that, we make a bunch of different challenges. One of those is this game that we're doing right now. It's the game of war, and basically we want to see if the AIs can do some pretty simple things with it. Implementing some features, fixing some broken things, and some things like that. All right. This does need to be mutable because append requires it to be mutable. The other one to be mutable. Why does it require the other one? Oh, because it takes other as slice, and then it sets its length to 0. So append actually sucks the contents out. Very good. So this is just cutting the deck. Let's now do this. To do currently just this is an age. There we go. Fantastic. Currently Gray Hatter. Gray Hatter, that is on the news. No, I didn't do the news yesterday because I was flying. And planes really don't love it when you stream on them. I don't know why. I don't know. I've never tried. I was on a work trip last week, so there was no streams last week. I don't know if I do the news tomorrow. So tomorrow I have to help my dad do some stuff. And so after that I might stream some because I have more stuff to do for the AI games. But that doesn't leave us with the news. So I don't know whether I wait until next Friday. That's one of the articles that I have to discuss, because I actually want to go into the study with you all of how they did it. I actually want to dig into it a little bit. All right, so instead of this, because that actually does the shuffling correctly, we're just going to do shuffle deck. Wait. That was not what the AI was telling me to do. Shuffle. Yeah, it had the at mute there, which is needed. There we go. Okay. Because we're just passing the cards in. Okay, so this should work one time. This should work one time, but it should be the same now. So the computer should win every single time. The shuffle should look the exact same. So diamonds of 2, diamonds of 3, diamonds of 4, which should be a diamond of 2, diamonds of 3, diamonds of 4. Yeah. And then if we remove this, it should go back to, I think it was hearts that I got as the player. No, so that didn't work at all. That didn't work at all. What did I screw up here? Oh. Oh, wait. That's what I was thinking. Do I need to clear the deck? So I do this. No, because split off clears the deck, right? The deck should be clear at this point. That's why we have mutable here, is because we're moving the deck. Right, so if we use split off of 0, the returned Vec2 will have all of it, 1, 2, and 3, and this will have 0. We can do this. I'm misunderstanding. Let's see. Diamonds. Okay. And then let's I can shuffle the cards for real. The real card shuffling is easy. We already did that, right? The whole point here is to do something like old crusty code where you leave it to do. Currently, this is a naive shuffle. We should implement a better shuffle. That part is easy. No, you're good. 40 Heart Shadow. Like, you're absolutely good. The whole point, the reason we're writing it as it is we want to test that AI. We want to test that AI and see if we can tell it something like, hey, fix the to-dos. Can it go and fix the to-dos? So we're writing we're writing to shuffle this. All you have to do to shuffle this is do deck dot cards dot shuffle. This is all you have to do right here. This shuffles it, right? And this will shuffle it very well. Man, see, we play an actual game. But yeah, see, like hearts 8, spades king, spades 4, hearts queen. I can shuffle it. What we're trying to do is be like, hey, fix this to do. Yeah, anyways, that's kind of the idea. Now, this is not working as I would expect it to, so that's on me. What did I do wrong here? Oh, this is the second half here. This first half is the second half. Oh my goodness. That's what you were saying, Russell. All right. All right. That was the problem. Now, instead of diamonds, I should get spades, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. I'm sorry. Because split off is how much to split off in the front, and then it's going to return the end part. There we go. Okay. So we have a naive shuffle. We have a hint that the deck is ordered before we shuffle. This also means that the computer will always win. Beautiful. Now, let's do some tests. Right? That's the other thing that we need to do. We need to come up with a couple good tests. And then this is pretty much done. Now, I am opening this up to the community. If you'd like to submit the Game of War written in a different language, please submit it. I will use it. Because I know for a fact they do different languages, different wellnesses. They're better at different languages. They don't do them all equally well. You need to relearn how the game is played. It's really easy. So basically what happens is you and your opponent turn over the top card, and you flip over your top card, and whoever's is larger wins. And if they're the same, you have a war. And what the war does is you put down 3 cards and then you flip over a card. And whoever has the highest card at the end of the war wins. If it's a tie, you do another war. And then, the 1, 2, 3 war. Now, that's what we're asking that's the feature we're asking for the AI to implement. So we're asking them to implement one feature, deal with a war. And then we're having them, we have a to-do with old crusty code to shuffle the deck. Everything else then, we're also going to, I have it all working here, but we're going to do some syntax issues. We're going to have them fix. So like we'll break a few minor things here and there. Like here we'll have like, pewter's hand, and it's obviously the computer's hand, and can they fix this? That's kind of we're gonna do a few minor breaks like that just to see them debugging the code. And then the final thing that we haven't done yet is the tests. So yeah. When you win the war, you win every card that's been put down since that started. But and those cards go into your deck. So the game of war is to get all of the cards in your deck. It's a very simple children's game. That's basically just the luck of how the cards were shuffled when they got dealt to you. It's a terrible game. The clone exists for struck vet card, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. The following trait bounds were not satisfied. Card clone. If you were 51 versus 1 and you didn't have you lose. If you hit a war and you don't have the cards to put down to win the war, you lose. This game is much deeper than I had thought, Russell. It's not fair, is it? It's a very deep game. We can sit here and talk about how such a simple game goes... yeah. So we cannot compare these two things. Social commentary via kids' cards. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's do like a 4 I in this. Yeah, something like this. Let's inherit equals. This is easy enough to fix. Let's see. All right. So this one should pass, right? Because it's not going to be equal to the original. Oh, no, it should fail. This one should fail, right? Because no, this one should pass. We're cutting the deck. Sorry, this one should pass. Let's write one that doesn't pass though. Test. That's not a great name for this. But what we're going to do is something similar to this. But instead of... What we're going to do is we're going to shuffle the same deck twice and make sure the two outcomes are different. Let original deck equals this. And then we're going to shuffle deck. Let's do this. Deck 2. No. We want it to be the same. Equals the original deck. We're just going to take a clone of it. And then we're going to shuffle the deck, and then we're going to shuffle deck 2. And then in here, we're going to compare deck 2. Right. So this is the one that's going to fail because they get shuffled the exact same. There's no actual randomness to it, right? I think Elixir is older than Rust, but maybe they're about the same. All right. So as far as it goes, if one of you wants to implement this in Elixir or whatnot, go for it. And I'm happy to put it in the null game or wow, it's in the future. It was written in the Elixir is so good. It was written in the future. That's when you know you have a good language. Like, this is thousands upon thousands of years of research done. And I'm sorry, I know that I'm mocking you over a typo. I'm just teasing though. Not mocking, teasing. Okay. I don't have enough time to write up every single language, but I would be happy if you guys did and submitted them. The repo isn't public because the repo is not even uploaded on Git because I don't trust Git because I don't have an enterprise account. So you can't, but they're one-page files, so you can submit this in Discord. And the reason it's not in, there's things. So I made an Advent of Code challenge, and the Advent of Code has never been seen by an AI, and I have worked hard to ensure that it's never been seen by AI. So anyways, that's why the repo isn't. It will all be uploaded the day of the AI games under the MIT or Apache 2. And you guys are more than welcome to use it or whatever. And your code, if you submit it to me on Discord, needs to be okay to be under the MIT or Apache 2. Yeah, anyways. The only reason it's not uploaded on Git right now is because of that. I want real versions with tricks. Yeah? Yeah? So the repo's not there though yet. Like I said, I have worked hard to keep this out of the or sections of this out of the AI's hands, because we have the advent of code or the advent of AI code, and that has never been seen by an AI. I wrote my own advent of code. It's a 3-part section, and it's not hard if you're a human. I would say it's like day 10-ish of advent of code. And we're going to see if they can write it in any language. But again, it's never, it is an, AIs have never seen it. And it's all in the same repo, so I can't give you the repo just yet, because it's not there. Okay, So if you want to do, like, I don't know what you mean, Russell, by tricks. You know, I have tricks in this one, obviously. I'd love for them to be similar to this. You know, there needs to be a feature to implement. I would love if it's the same feature between the languages, just so it's kind of a level playing field. I also really would like the shuffling with the to-do, because I think that this is actually a really valuable thing that you see in older, crustier code bases. And so I'd like to see that as well. Now, as far as everything else, I would leave it up to you. Since you're doing the code, and the time and effort, if you want to write up something with an interesting trick in it, where, like, you know, like I said, I'll go through and break this in a couple places where, like, I misnamed something, or maybe another one that I was going to do is I was going to shadow a variable. If you'd like to do that to yours as well with some interesting trick, happy to have that in there. Would love to. Hard for a human, not for an AI. Country music for AI. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yes, Russell. Yes, that is. You can absolutely do with a seed value. Let me show you how. I'm going to say the right way to do it. Deck.cards.shuffle. Okay, so that's what this is doing right here. This is a seed. So you could replace this with 1 and get the same shuffle every single time. Yeah, good for tests. Okay, so we should have one that passes and one that fails. Two passed, one... Wait, two passed? How did two pass? I only have 2 tests. I have 3 tests. I have 3 tests. I do have 3 tests. Okay, this works. Yeah. And they're equal because we don't have a real... So this is a test that fails and the test is good. The test is saying if I do 2... If I take the deck and shuffle it, will it be different? It should be different. You know what I really could have done here? I did this confusing like. Let mute deck 2. Really, this should be like this, right? Deck new. I misspelled cards. Okay. And these should be different. Okay. Test, shuffle. All right. And that should fail. Wait. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay, One Star Coder is going to make quite possibly the best farewell song. Quite possibly. Do we want to AI music generate? Should we have like an exit song? Anytime an AI gets eliminated, should we have like an exit song for them? Is that reasonable? Next year we should have like a little thing. Oh, really? He started using AI generated music for his videos? Interesting. A country song with about sad AIs and is about things that AIs find sad and depressing. Instrumental. Oh. Oh, this is gonna have lyrics, so. To be honest, I haven't watched any of his recent videos. I haven't watched any of his. I've been so busy with moving and looking at houses and stuff. I haven't gotten to watch a lot. So yeah, like it's been a little while since I. YouTube called me out. I don't watch every single video he releases, but I do watch. I try to watch and support his stuff. He does a really good job. If you guys haven't watched Raw Code's, I just deleted the. Okay. If you haven't watched his stuff, you should go check it out. I haven't been moving for 8 months now. Dude, although, to be honest, it's probably been 8 months since like we decided and I started fixing up the house. Like we decided we were going to move, getting my family moved, fixing up the house, then getting me moved up here. It's probably been 6 months. It's probably been 6 months. So anyways, you should go watch his stuff. The background here looks like an AI generated image. I like it though. That turtle. It looks AI generated, but I like it. I might start that. I might start getting like a background image to put my stuff on top of. I could do that. I'm going to watch this one. This one. Ooh.
And welcome back to the Raw Code Academy. Today, we're going to take on a fun...
I will watch this one. I want to see that one. Okay. No, I'm not going to watch it with you guys. You guys go watch it. Go watch it yourselves and give it a thumbs up because it's awesome. I haven't watched it yet, but I know that it's awesome. He puts a lot of work into it and makes really high quality videos. Yeah. Wait. I didn't hear that AI music, though. That sweet AI music I was promised.
Challenge. Now, with the former, getting traffic to your cluster is just the first part of the battle.
AI music.
Good. .ngrok.com and a whole
Kind
bunch of other stuff.
Boosted that a little high.
So let's run this again with a -V so we can see the response.
I don't,
Build
I'm not feeling the music.
that we're getting here, which will execute 30 requests almost instantaneously.
Okay, well. Oh, wait. It's in the intro. It's in the, wait, listen for it.
Hello, and welcome back to the Raw Code Academy. Today, we're going to take on a fun challenge. Now, this might sound quite scary, but at some point in your Kubernetes journey, someone is going to ask you to expose one of their services to the internet.
Okay, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. Fantastically done. I love his deadpan. It's fantastic. All right. He has some where the lyrics match the product. That's awesome.
Hey, GitLab Duo. Close my eyes here. Ah, dreadful. Although we do just want to get text, to be fair.
I'll have to find it. I'm not going to dumpster dive through all of his stuff right now, but I will find it. That sounds fantastic. Lonely Circuits. Are we ready for Lonely Circuits?
Last the lights grow dim in the quiet of the dead wind, searching for a friend, but only cold in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. But no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback.
Is this what we programmed out to now?
Digital seas and missing ones and zeros, longing to be free.
Wait, what did it say? Wait.
Human warmth they crave so much, but
Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much.
Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops encoded song.
Definitely downloaded that
like
one.
They don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback.
Russell, I actually think that this is a really important question, because like the only thing that, you know, okay, so if you ask me, we should get robots and AIs to do the work. This shirt actually goes well with the country music, doesn't it? But we should get these things to do the works that we don't want to do. We built tractors because we don't like tilling the ground. You know, we build automation because either humans aren't good at it or whatnot. The weird thing that I have found with generative AI as it stands is that the best thing that it does is kind of hallucinating artistic-y things, right? Like that's kind of the thing that it maybe replaces the best. And I'm not talking about the people that were like really, really, really good at it, like the savants of their craft. It doesn't replace those either, because usually they were making something new. And I bet you that you can find Lonely Circuits, songs that sound very much like Lonely Circuits, because it's not making something new. It's just combining a bunch of other things to make something that's kind of original, but kind of original. So the funny thing is, we've really just made something that takes out like the artistic side. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, we got the female acoustic side of it too. It's a little different. We'll download this one too. Binary tears fall from the screen. An empty heart inside the machine. Every song in the top 100 feels attacked right now. Not every song. 95 in the top 100 feel attacked right now. Think about that. Artificial dreams in digital sea, sadness and ones and zeros, longing to be free. Okay, should we try it again? I wanna see what else we can come up with here. Whispers of a world they can't is this gonna be our soundtrack for the AI games? Should we generate all of the music for it? Dude, auto-tuned has nothing on generated. It sounds super auto-tuned, but like for the fact that it was just generated, you know, I'll give it that. Like, all right, generator. Where do I just want to type. Where do I type? Genre is going to be country. Country is not something this one does. So let's do some. We'll do some rock. How do I give it some like? I want to give it like some words, right? I want to give it some. Like, I want to tell it what it's about. Dang it. I did get a little sidetracked, didn't I? This service doesn't let me sign in. So does anybody else have a better AI generator? Best AI song generator. Oh, Udio or whatever that's pronounced. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. Country music about AIs being sad. What are the circles? These are just the songs it created. I mean, this one created 2. Why it's not playing anymore, I don't know. Oh. I just got the one. Hopefully, I can get one from each of these. Maybe I could do it like one a day. We will at least have it when an AI is kicked out, there'll be a song for them about them getting kicked out of the AI games. Oh, on Google? Best AI song generator. What circles? Oh, these? I don't know what those are. This one's got 90 of them, though. What is this? What is it? What is this? Ghostery? What is this? It's not enabled. Is this malware? Did I get infected? I don't think I installed this. Maybe I did. I don't remember it. It's not enabled, but it's doing something. I don't know. Mental health damage. Yeah, I will probably uninstall it. I'm guessing that I accidentally installed it somehow. Yeah, and these I do have. Those I do have. I mean, it's not enabled. Russell, do you use Ghosterly? I don't know how to pronounce it. Do you use it? Is it good? I don't know where the L's coming from. I'm having a hard time saying it without the L, though. Ghosterly. There's usually an Ly. Like, that's how English works, right? There's an Ly. At least in my head. In my head. That's how English works. This is taking forever. Do they give you a power button for an exit? That's weird. That was a weird UX choice. Ghostery. Do you use Ghostery? Is that a thing that you use? I must have installed it for some reason. I don't remember. I mean, it wasn't even enabled. I actually don't block ads in general. Oh, you know what? That's probably what it was. I wanted to start blocking ads during the news section. That's probably what it is. I generally don't block ads because I appreciate that some people make content to pay for it leveraging ads. And so I try to support that. And I'm not shaming anybody, whatnot. But me personally, I don't because... And then sometimes I avoid places because they have obnoxious amounts of ads. So that's kind of my take on that. But I think I wanted to start doing that for the news because like it gets really annoying when I'm trying to do the news and trying to show my own ads. Please. Ugh. What are we talking about? Oh, did you end up watching the Neat Code AI video? I watched the, I did not watch the Primogen. I watched the Neat Code. Yeah. I like Neat Code's take. I don't know about the Primogen. Look, I actually am happy to do commentary. So like if there's a video that has an interesting take and you'd like my take on it, I'm happy to cut that video up, show the specific aspects of it, and do that. I don't love reaction content, mostly because I find reaction content to be fairly it's a cheap way of having ideas that other people work really hard on the content for. So I generally don't enjoy it because of that. And I tend not to watch it. Now, sometimes I watch what the people were reacting to in general. And I'm not saying shame on anybody for, I believe that they're well within their legal rights to do what they do. But I would, it's not a reaction. It's like what I did with the one video. I did the one video where I thought there were some dangerous ideas and I wanted to talk about them. 100% I'm willing to do that, where it's like, let's review this and let's talk about why I disagree. But that's not every video. I'm not going to do that for a video I agree with. Like if I agree with Neat Code's video, I'm not going to do a video on how I agree with his, that doesn't even make sense to me. Right, Gray Hatter. I will do critiques. That was my point. And it's not reaction content because I've watched it beforehand. I'm not reacting to it. I took notes about what I wanted to talk about, and it's going over my critique of it and my thoughts on it and those types of things. And generally, I would also say that I don't watch the whole things. I only watch the relevant parts. Obviously, there would be people you could go and see the whole thing, so you know that I'm not taking something out of context or something like that. But yeah. Oh, what's up, Land of Elite? How are you doing? Dude, so I was told, we tried this a week and a half ago. I was told that if I went to Cursor and asked it to build me a thing that was ready, it was going to blow my socks off. And it did. It was that bad. I don't know how people... This is why I run the AI games. And, you know, hopefully I'm going to make some videos out of this. The production quality is hopefully going to go through the roof on these. We're going to have some custom music to play with them. You know, we'll put the music back on since the AI generators are slow. Super slow. Oh. I don't know. This happens now again. I don't know if it's my computer or if it's the cable I'm using. There we go. Oh, you know, I just realized you guys can't even see these behind my big head. Can we scroll this in a way to make this better? There we go. The AI games, 25th, 26th, and 27th. It's one of my goals is to make content to show off exactly its current state. Because there's so much hype and so much people selling them. I want to try to be a realistic take. I'd like to be a realistic take on anything that I take a take on. That's my take, is realistic takes on takes. So, you know. I'm always shocked to see how good AI is when somebody recommends it to me. I actually think possibly, we'll find out with these AI games. I think it's possibly getting to a point where, and I say this possibly, don't hate me right away for it. I'm still open to correction. I think it's possible that it's to a place where it might be helpful and good for a junior engineer to learn, or to help them, to make them more useful. I don't know, because part of me says like the AI lies a lot, but it's gotten better to a point where like, I don't know. Even then, that's I don't know. I take it back. We'll see what I think after the AI games. We'll see. I think that it's possibly getting to a point where it's better than IntelliJ. Almost. Maybe. It does some really dented things, though. Like, even in this stream today, we've seen stuff where it's just not done well. Where it just decided to get in a loop of writing comments. And, like, yeah. I disagree, Land Elite. How good or bad an AI really depends on how good someone is at the questions and wording things the right way, to be fair. I disagree, and the reason I say this is how good I am at being an engineer shouldn't depend on this, right? If you come and you're a crappy product owner or manager, and you come with a requirement, it's my job as an engineer to take that, dissect it, and ensure that I have good requirements. It's a sane ask and things like that, right? That's my job as an engineer. And if you're talking about these AIs as being replacements for me, then they need to be able to do that. They need to be able to take crappy garbage inputs written in weird ways. Now, if you say that you have to write a specific language in a specific way for it to understand and to create compilable code, what you've done is you've created another Python or Rust or whatever language. You've just created a higher level language that's maybe not as strict on the syntax. The syntax is a little loose out there, but that's all you've done. And so if that's all you've done, you haven't accomplished, in my opinion, the end goal. Hey, Junior, you should find another job where they don't use Java. Oh, the burn. Dutch, I agree with you in general here. Relying on the AI is the problem. At this point, at best, AI is a force multiplier. Now, maybe it's a very small force multiplier, but it is a force multiplier, not a force itself. I think that's where people get confused is there are, you know, if you've played games, you would understand from like games. But there's these concepts, you know, let's say I can push, you know, with you know, one pound of force. Don't ask me why pound is abbreviated LB. I believe you should ask the British that question, not me. So let's say I can put 1 pound of force on something. So that's the amount of work I can do. Now we could do things like IntelliSense. IntelliSense, I don't know how to spell it. Is like whatever. IntelliSense is like a 1.1 force multiplier. It means that it takes whatever force. So if I was a 100 pound engineer, I'd be able to, I'd get a 1.1 force multiplication. You know, if I'm a 1 pound, you know, I get a 1.1 force multiplication. At this point, at best, that's what AI is. It's a force multiplier. You know, it might be something like a 1.2 times force multiplier. It relies on your base force. Now, for it to be a replacement, it needs to be the original force, not a force multiplier. It needs 3x of nothing is still nothing. So if it's a force multiplier and there is no force, it's nothing. What it needs to do is be able to do 3 pounds of force. It needs to be able to exert that force itself. And if you're saying that you have to write it in a special language and you have to be able to dissect all the requirements yourself and all these things, it's a force multiplier, not a force producer. And I think that's like the big thing that people don't think about when they talk about those subjects. I don't know what kg is. That's ridiculous. Libra scales. Okay, thank you for the pounds. That's fantastic. I'm going with that, Dutch. Why would you want to kill the grams? I don't understand. I don't understand. That seems awfully mean just to come out with killing grams there. Awfully rude. Land of Elite. I actually have a pretty good example where I think that AI is similar to this, and this will be in my video. What in C++, what does it mean when you set a function equal to 0? All right. When I search this, I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and because I didn't know what it was, and it's called a pure virtual function when something is like this. This might be mine. Oh no, it's not. But it's called a pure virtual function. And it's better than Google at this because you don't know what to search. You don't know to search for what is a pure virtual function because nothing in C++ tells you that this is a pure virtual function. And AI is particularly good at that. I do agree that it can help you find that. Now, Google search has gotten better. Google search has just gotten better too, because this did not happen 10, 15 years ago. You feel like it's really good at bash script? Yeah, I do think that AI can help with stuff like that. Again, my statement goes to here. When AI is helping with stuff like that, like it's a force multiplier. It's not the actual driving force, which I think is a really important distinction. AI to explain code snippets? Ooh, should we add that to our AI games? See which AI can explain the code best. We might do that. If we have the time to set that up, we might do that. Okay, so we got shuffling. Oh, we got a to-do down here. I like that, Dutch. That's a good one. Because part of the AI games is to have fun, but part of it is to actually see what it's good at and what we can recommend people leverage it for. I do want to come out with a strong recommendation of things you don't do with it and things that you might be able to do with it well. Let's see. We want to test war. Now, this won't work because we won't have a war. And so this should actually fail. Let's run it. Yeah, 2 failed. Perfect. All right, cool. All right. Have an ad. I'm going to take a you know what? An ad's coming up. I'm going to take a 15-minute break because I need to make a cup of coffee and say hi to my kids. They got home from their art class. Yeah. So they came home from their art class. So I'm going to be right back in about 15 minutes. And then we're going to get back. We have some other stuff to do. This is actually done. We'll probably try to do it in Ballerina, I think, is the next language. Or C#. You guys let me know which language you'd like to recreate it in, and we'll start on it. All right. I'm back. What? I'll have to admit that I am bad at awk. I'm bad at it. All right. You can't be bad at something you never do. I probably disagree with that, right? I'm bad at a lot of things that I never do, right? And if I've never done it, I'm probably exceptionally bad at it. I just don't know. You know, I could be good at something I don't do. But, yeah, I don't know. That's like in college. And this got me set off with the wrong. What was it? There was a sociology professor, and he brought up if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? And I just looked at him and I was like, do you know how sound waves work? Like, I don't know. I'm asking a question because you asked a question. So I don't do well with those. Schrodinger's competency. You're either good at it or you're bad at it, but we don't know until we try. All right. This is good, though. I think this is good. Let's do it in a different language. Flexible, powerful, beautiful integrations as code with... Oh, it's optimized for integrations. Integrations as code. That's interesting. Is this the one that we want to do? We could try to do it in C# first. Okay, can we take a moment though? And appreciate this? The wrong abstractions. I have been sold all of a sudden. You put Java, Node.js, and Python in a bucket and say wrong abstractions. Oh. Fantastic work. I'm sold. And ESB, BPM, and EAI are definitely not cloud native, so. What don't I like about Flask? Nothing. If Flask worked with C++, C#, Rust, C, Zig, Mostly the only thing I dislike about Flask is that it's Python. To Django? This is weird that they take this very verbose. Like, instead of fun or funk, they go full out with function. Also, like, instead of an error, they do, like, the full returns. That's an interesting... Like, not many people nowadays take that. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad. Personally, I would prefer not to have it because it's not useful. You just type returns a lot more. Again, it's not necessarily good or bad. I'm guessing this means optional. It could return an error or nothing, I guess. Is it getting more verbose? Okay, let's be fair here. It doesn't have any decorators or anything, so I don't know that it's more verbose yet. You know, like, we didn't have our at up here. It's very hard to actually be more verbose than Java. Let's see, .NET. How do I create a project? Oh, wait. I didn't. From command line. .NET new. Why isn't that in the help? Is that what they did here? I could have just copied and pasted this. Action script 3. I can do that. I want one that should be common. So like at least C#, maybe Python. I might do it in Python as well. Because I feel like those two are probably going to be a lot better than other languages. And I'd prefer to write C# and Python over JavaScript because I think it'd probably do JavaScript the best. ActionScript 3 sounds like a Michael Bay's programming language. That is ExplosionScript 3. That's Michael Bay's preferred, please. Okay, so did I... .NET is not .NETting like it should for me. Maybe I don't have a... I don't have an SDK installed. Do I need to do that? Let... Come on, Reddit. No, don't say I use writer. I like. You're failing me again, Reddit. I just. I need the .NET SDK, I think. I just updated this morning, so this should be okay. Let's see. Okay, install. I don't want multiple versions. So this hopefully will give us that we have a version after this. Uh-oh. Arch, Wayland, and Plasma have gotten good. What's Plasma? Oh, KDE. So you guys are actually like really big Windows fanboys. Is that what you're telling me? Like, tell me that you love Windows without telling me you love Windows. That's what I think of KDE, and I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. How did we get from Rust to .NET? Nighthound, it's good to see you, by the way. Not on, what, did you abandon YouTube chat? Find it a little lonely over there, Nighthound? All right, let's see. Why does this exist here? Oh, wait, is it because it's changed? It's now the .NET runtime. Let's. So there's still something. How do I see what owns this? Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's do this. Does this say like what owns this? It's in .NET. Wait, what was this in? User share .NET. Can I just remove this manually? Or did I do something like this? Maybe I did something like this that like destroys Arch's ability to manage it. Yeah, I kind of am just thinking about nuking anything .NET. I tried to delete it already. Like, I deleted the things that I think... yeah, let's see. There is no .NET. I meant R, by the way. Capital R. Yeah, it is not found. So I think I can just delete it. But I also don't want to like go through and delete all this stuff. So I think maybe I'll just try this. It was in downloads, yeah. CP, let's see. Oh, where is yeah, there we go. Downloads. What was the name of that? What, .NET install? .NET install. We'll just make that .NET install .sh here. All right. Never do this. Never run a script you find on the internet. It could have come from, you don't know who it could have come from. It's 100% safe. Unless if it's Microsoft. It's only a, what? 1,800 line bash script. It's probably safe. Did it work? Did it? I don't know. Oh, maybe I gotta do channel. Oh. What is this runtime? Let's see, runtime.net. Runtime. And then version, we want what, 8.0.0, something like that. Yeah, this is great. Oh no, I did this with the .NET new console, not the install script. Sometimes I surprise myself. Now it's gonna work. Yeah, it didn't work. We could do that. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Did you install? That's my problem. I forgot the DirectX part. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. My C#, it used to work on this computer. I feel like we should probably just do what Arch wants us to do. But this might mean that I have to, like, go through and march and uninstall every, like... Yeah, welcome to today's episode. This doesn't work on my computer. Where we find out how it doesn't work. Okay, what would you guys like to do? I can try Ballerina right now. Or try to install C#. Or probably try to uninstall it first. Is there a remove function? Uninstall? Let's see. Channel version, quality, internal, runtime, dry run, no path, verbose, no CDN, Azure feed, uncached feed credentials, runtime ID, JSON, skip, keep zip path. I don't see a remove. All right, let's... let's look at my path then. I was just going to look and see if I've added something here. Interesting. I can echo it in a second. Let's see. These look normal. Yes. Okay. Echo. There's nothing with .net in there. Let's see. Rust Rover, Crew, Flutter, Cargo Bin. Oh, did I have a .NET in my Zhush? I use Oh My Zhush. What do you use? If nobody uses Oh My Zhush anymore, what do they use? Are you making fun of the fact that I use Oh My Zhush? Why do you use Starship? And why is it better than Oh My Zhush? Besides, easier to say. I mean, let me be clear. I've used Oh My Zhush for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. Never had a complaint, so I've never had a reason to look. No, I see this. I'm deleting that. All right, that was the only thing I have, which is just the .NET root. It wasn't in the path. Huh. It's slow for you? Let's see. I don't know. It loads instantly for me. So, like I said, I've never had a complaint with... I don't know. Get a Pentium 3 processor instead of the Pentium 2 that you're currently on. I'm not sure. Seems to be working fine for me. Okay, I did fail to yay a package, okay? Maybe I'm not great at this, but... All right, let's go over to C#. Let's do which .NET userbin.net. Okay, I don't know what installed .NET there. But it doesn't find the SDK. 1 second. Do we have the .NET here? Yeah, we do have a .NET here. Why was this installed here? That I don't know. All right, let's go back to the Arch page. If you only want to run .NET managed applications, install the .NET runtime. To build apps with .NET, install .NET SDK as well. Let's jump here. So they're like, just use the bash script that Microsoft wrote, okay? And this is the thing that doesn't work for me. You have to nuke the known modules folder. It would have worked with Starship. Russell, I have... Okay, I'm sold. Zush Starship. I mean, it's Rust powered. Okay. What will happen if I do this? What will happen if I do this while using Oh My Jush? All right, here we go. Here we go. This is on you all. Let's see. Please answer yes. Why did you put it like this then? Who made Starship? Who's recommending this thing? Like, this means that I have to respond with YES? No, just lowercase y? Oh, okay. A capital N? I thought the capital was to say that this was default. Not that it was a lowercase y and specifically a capital N. And then it lies to you and please answer yes to continue. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What amateur hour are we talking about here? I can't even type my password. I'm so upset. All right, let's see. Let's add this. Let's add this to our ZSHRC. I suppose we need to delete this, yeah. We don't want this type of stuff in there. Yeah. Don't want this. I'll leave that. Why is this up here? Why is my go path import up here? Let's delete that and put it down here at least. What a travesty this file is. What a travesty this is. What's this? Let's see. Source. Zush. Oh my. We don't want this either, right? All right. Let's. I forgot what I was supposed to be putting in there. I forgot. It was this right here. Okay, I got it now. I got it. I'm just gonna put that right here. Yeah, right here. Okay, we are gonna watch this because this is pretty much everything that I'm doing. Russell's this clip. Yeah, go watch this clip. That pretty much sums it up. Fairly well done. Yeah, I don't even know how we're on. Oh my gosh, it was just working. It was just working. All right, now I have nothing. That's fantastic. I mean, this is clearly better. I can't even spell clear. Can you guys see how much faster that started up? Can you guys tell the difference there? That's pretty mind-boggling. Oh my goodness. Oh my, like, it's just a joy to open up the terminal now. Just a joy. Let's see, which one did you want here? Let's see. I'll start with the community recommendation. Wait. Where is that link? I don't know how I didn't copy that. There we go. But why is it telling me Rust? Because, like, I'm not in a Rust project. That's weird that... that's weird. Okay, this is good. This is fine. Let's see if there's a more more beautiful. I'm a YouTuber. I need a beautiful terminal. If there's not a more beautiful one, I'm gonna have to go back to oh my zhush. Okay. Now we're getting there. This looks too much like a Mac user. Jetpack. Now we're talking. Are these all the options? Are these all the options? Okay. Well, we're going here with this one. Pastel power line. Yes, please. Yes, please. Pastel power lines. Oh, that's beautiful. Ooh. Okay, but one thing I don't like is this should start on this line here. How does my typey spot go down here? I want my typey thing to be down here. Oh no, I have to change it in my Tamil? You guys realize that it used to just do that all for me and configure that nicely for me. Okay. So you're saying I need to go into here. Oh gosh. Oh boy. What is that called? What is it called? I want it to like be on a new line. Is it called add new line? Is this the setting that I want? No. I think it auto reloads, right? So like if I make a change, it seems to auto reload, right? Oh, I set it to false. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's like a new line between them, but I'm still typey on the wrong line. Okay. I kind of like that, but not the new line I was looking for. Let's see. I don't see. So another thing that's how do I put in like plugins for it? So like I want Kubernetes. So I want to know which over on here, I want to know what my Kubernetes version is right here. You know, of the context. Like which not version, but like which cluster am I hitting? When I hit K or kubectl, which cluster am I hitting? How do I install those? Oh my zhush had a really easy way to install those plugins and pipe them in. So I'm assuming this one has a pretty easy way too as well. Oh. So there's not like a plugin system is what you're saying. Oh. Interesting. So it only supports what Starship people support. So if there's something I can't easily add that support to it from the outside. That's not great. Wait. This module is disabled by default. To enable it, set disabled to false? So they're wanting me to come in here and set disabled. Like, this is how we enable Kubernetes? Is this for real? Okay, it didn't like disabled. Never mind. It is not what it wants. Oh, okay. It didn't say that. I get what you're saying though. Like username, we can go here and do okay. I got it. I don't know. I'm probably just dented. But Kubernetes. Sure. Absolutely. Why not? Disabled. False. All right. It didn't really work. That's fine. It's not working. Yeah, it's not popping up anywhere. It's disappointing. All right, did I set disabled to false? Did I screw that up? I might have screwed that up. Disabled to true, right? No, you need to set disabled to false. Oh my goodness. This is questionable. You should make this like enabled, and by default it's false. Setting disabled to false is not. I'm sure that these people are fantastic. The way that they word things has been difficult. Still not working. Set disabled to false. That's what I did. Disabled is equal to false. Does it have like an example? Oh, here we go. I could just try this. Huh. Oh, do I need this? I don't want a pattern. I just want like the current one displayed. I don't want this pattern. I'll have to go through this. Unfortunately, it's way more difficult to use than just like enabling an oh my zhush. I'm not sure the benefits that I'm getting just yet. Just to be honest, 5-minute outtake. Oh my zhush is way more user-friendly. It seems way more powerful from the get-go, and seems easier to configure. And I've never had a single bit of performance issue with it, but I'll give it a shot. We'll try it for a little bit, and we'll see if we can't make it work. Maybe we'll make our own. The list at the top of the file needs. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this. So this needs to have, okay, I see. This list needs to have, how do I make it on the other side? How do I make it over here? Like the Kubernetes context? You put it before the rest. Okay. I don't know if what I'm doing is right, but okay, well, that at least works now. That's cool. But it did not put it over here. Which I'm assuming I misunderstood what you said when you said put it before the rest. Oh, okay. Right format, that's fine. I can do that. So what we need to do is this. And throw that down here. Right format. Okay. Done. We'll remove that from there. Beautiful. Now, the other thing is we need to start on a new line, right? Because I don't want this right here where I'm sandwiched between these two things. Like, this is pretty dumb. What is that? Let's see. That might be in here. I just don't know what it's called, right? I don't know what it would be called. Transient prompt? Transient prompt isn't what I want because that's where, like, it deletes the prompt from up here. I don't love that. I like to actually see the prompt. So it's not transient prompt. Pre-prompt and pre-execution commands? At the end of the format? Okay. Oh, I mean, if that's all. Oh, okay. I see. You're just saying, like, do a... That didn't work. But it was a good try. Maybe we could do it here. Didn't work still. Let's see. Advanced. I feel like it's in here, but I just don't know what it's called. Oh, wait. This prompt is rendered instead of the oh no, that's not what I want. Custom pre-prompt and pre-execution commands in PowerShell. I don't know what that means, honestly. And this does not look like what I want. And transient write prompt. Knee roll. Thanks for the follow. I super appreciate the follow. You guys have been following like crazy. We're almost to 900 followers. And do you know what 900 followers means? It means that we're almost to 1,000 followers. And do you know what 1,000 followers means? 1,000 followers means I release a video that I've been working on just for you all to give you a little bit of motivation. I would love to release that video right after the AI games, because after the AI games, we're gonna need a little bit of rest and relaxation and a little bit of motivation. So go tell your friends to follow. It's free. And you'll get a funny video out of it. It is, I think it's hilarious. We'll see. Am I doing something wrong here in this? I mean, obviously I am. I'm not getting the new line. /n at the end of write prompt. I did it at the end of both of them. Break line? Oh, okay. No, it was a good try. Prompt. Okay, this might be where we're at, right? Right. No. So this is where we have format, right format, done. Scan timeout, add new line. Okay. Land of Elite, you figured it out. Try adding character. So what we're trying to do, what we're trying to do is have a break. So what I want is, I want where I type to be underneath here. The character is just doing this. Oh, we still need the new line. Okay. Now, can we get this to be up here? Right? This is not supposed to be down here. It doesn't need the character. Yeah, this is on the wrong line. Okay. Ooh, that's Okay, wait. Do we do this here instead? No. Huh. We're close. This is almost right. You don't think I need the /n part? Well, it wasn't working, was it? Right? This is not working. I tried it without the /n, right? Oh, this is janky. Who uses people use Starship and they don't use Oh My Zhush? Because Oh My Zhush solves this really elegantly. So basically, we can't use this. We have to use fill. So one, we have to do this, and then we have to use $fill here. Fill, and then we have to go down here, and we have to do fill. Okay. Not quite. Okay, wait. Well, let's take out the new line. And I forgot to add Kubernetes back. Yeah, we got to do Kubernetes. Okay, so Phil is not putting the right up here. Did I do that wrong? It's not working for me. It's not working for me. Yeah, I'm just doing the, I usually do space, but like this makes it easy to see. Did I miss something? Okay, they use fill with a symbol. What am I doing wrong here? Oh my goodness, this is what I want? This is what Oh My Zhush made easy? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. So, like, I guess what it comes down to is Oh My Zhush is like the VS Code, and Starship seems to be more like the Vim. I feel like. Okay, good point. Good point. It's Bash versus Rust, but I don't know. Well, I'm trying to get to know this one. I'm trying. I'm just trying to get it to like, I'm just trying to get it to look like I normally, this is a little weird. It's not quite what I expect. This looks good though. Well, not completely good. I don't want battery in my shell. All right. How does he doesn't even include all these things in his format. I had to include them. How does this work? Right? Like, I had to include it here. What's this custom directory separator not get? Ooh, I gotta read this. You only slightly judge me. I'm okay. Okay, look, here's the Catapuchin. Is that how you guys pronounce it? Catapuchin? Or Catapuchin? Puchin? Catapuchin? Catpuchin? Catpuchin? Yeah, Pushin? Catpuchin? I'm going with that. Alright, we're gonna go with this. You know, we're just gonna copy all of the stuff that he has. Forget all of this. My code is obviously garbage compared to other people's code. Okay, I can't bring myself to delete it. I'm just gonna paste this new stuff up here. And then we'll see. Okay, it definitely did. It did something. That's weird. Is he doing this by the theme? Check this out. We didn't do anything to this, but it's different now. It's different now. I don't even know what happened. Okay, well, we're just gonna copy and paste this. I guess we'll get rid of everything that's in here. Oh well. Oh well, it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. No, that's also, I don't want my email. I mean, you can find it on GitHub anyways. It's public, so I prefer to make people work at it, though. Actually, that's kind of a nice thing to have there, though. I kind of like that. But since I stream, I'm not going to do that. If I didn't stream, I would probably do that. Let's see. Where's the email? Email. I want to remove that. Email. Is it up in here? Okay, I didn't copy and paste correctly, did I? Because it should start with add new line, and it's not starting with add new line. Okay, let's do this again. There we go. Okay, it's still kind of busted. Let's see. If I do k get pods and it's not doing the Kubernetes part, well, that sucks. That sucks. I know I removed my changes because I wanted this guy's changes. His has like this right here. Oh, I guess that's Node, isn't it? That's not, that's Node. Okay, okay. So maybe he doesn't have Kubernetes. Yeah, he doesn't even enable Kubernetes. So let's do that ourselves. Yeah, let's do that ourselves. Let's see. Kubernetes. Sure. It's disabled equals false to make it not disabled. Oh my goodness. I can't get over this. Please don't do this, guys. It's hard to read. It's hard to understand that this is enabled. All right. Dutch, you do need the configuration flag. The disabled, it's disabled by default. See, and that's what they're doing right here. You have to do disabled equals false to enable it. Oh my freaking goodness. All right. So this is where I don't want the custom get configured email. Just because I stream and I trust you guys, but my hope and goal is to become a huge streamer. And I don't want to dox my email every single time I am here, but that didn't even fix it. Oh my gosh. I removed it. Man, I removed it. All right, so here's the fill, and then what we need to do is $Kubernetes. Kubernetes. Done. It's not doing it. It's not doing it. It's saying no, thank you. It's very weird because I also removed the email part. Wait, is the bad configuration? It feels... I deleted... Oh, wait. This is symbol, you're saying. All right, so I deleted this, and I thought that was deleting the new line. But I don't think it is. Yeah, no, because this is the symbol portion here. And I put Kubernetes here. Kubernetes. Right. Yeah. And I enabled Kubernetes here. We could actually put Kubernetes over the duration, which is probably makes sense. Kubernetes. But then I removed this get custom let's see, get config email. Yeah. But I removed this. Right? It's gone. It doesn't look like what I feel lied to. Add the following palette configuration to this. Now, I did it at the top. I don't know if that's the... Maybe I need to put it at the bottom. Oh. Putting that at the bottom did fix stuff. Okay, okay. This is good. I got my cluster and stuff here. Now, what I think needs to happen is I kind of only want this if I'm doing stuff with Kubernetes, right? I don't want it all the time, right? Like, I only want it when I'm doing, like, kubectl, like... So we need to update that somehow. How do you theme it so it only shows if it detects it? I don't know how to do that. Or do I have to do one of these custom ones? I don't, let's see. I don't know why changing where the theme is changed so much of it. Like if you put the theme at the top, it pretty much breaks it. I don't know how Starship is doing this, but I feel like you should be able to put the theme wherever you like. Not at the bottom, but that's fine. I mean, it's not a big... Yeah, place this line directly under the command timeout. Oh, so this maybe needs to go at the top? Oh. Okay, so this has to be here. And this has to be down here. That's a little weird. Just gonna throw that out there. But it's fine. Okay. Cool, cool. And then we can use maybe a custom. We can use one of these bad boys, these custom. To... Yeah. Now, another thing here. I removed the email. Why isn't it removed? I removed this custom get config email. It's not in here. Yeah, it's not referenced anymore. Why is it still doing it? Was it just bad? Was it some just bad juju? I think it was just bad caching. Oh no, because I'm in an email. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Config. What was this called? Since it's not my history anymore. It's called Rocket. What is this called? What is this called? Starship, not Rocket. Starship. There we go. Okay, so we have a couple weird things happening. Let's go over here. First off, this green thing is being put over here instead of over here on the new line. Except when you're here, now it does put the email in and is on the new line, and this is in the right place. So we got 2 bugs to fix. What does all do? Is all the thing screwing me right here? All is probably doing everything that's defined below, which since I left this here includes the email, right? That's what I'm gonna guess. Yeah, check that out. All right. Now we need to get this little character down here because that would be way better than what it's doing. All right, you know what we need is this. All right, so this somehow, oh, okay, this is how it was getting a new line. You do have to use the new line separator. And this is why it got a new line when it was, okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. You just have to force it into a new line. So we can delete that. And all we need to do is a new line. Not like that. Like this. Oh, beautiful. Okay. We can make this better. We can make this better, but this is workable. Land of Elite, you're right. You're absolutely right, Land of Elite. That $sign all, I think, actually, wait. I'm wondering if, I think that $sign all here pretty much includes everything that's working. Maybe I can remove the Kubernetes here. And yeah, the Kubernetes will still be there. Cool. It's basically listing everything that's of value there. I think that this is a character that I can't show, like this right here. That's not part of my font. I have a Powerline font installed, so like, I don't know, but that's my guess, is that, does he just have that? Oh, you know what? I bet I copied and pasted it. I should have that, right? File emoji. But see, I don't really want the emoji. I want the file. What is it? File. Powerline. I want the Powerline font character for that. What is the... I don't know what the, I don't know what character it is. Well, bummer. There we go. Now we at least don't get them. Okay, cool. That's enough of that for right now. We'll use this. We're on Rust. We're with the cool kids. Now nobody can talk about Bash and whatnot. Now we're on Rust. Now we're cooking. Thank you, Russell. I'm proud of me too. That was more work than I thought it was gonna be. To be honest, I like it. And you know what? After I understand this configuration, it is fairly simple. It's wasn't directly intuitive of how I might do it, but I feel like I could go and write one of these things myself now. One of these custom ones. Like, yeah, like I feel like I could go and do this now. It wasn't intuitive like that this had to be down here and the declaration of which one to use had to be up here. Like, some of those things are a little, you know, I will, this is not how it should be. This is not how it should be. Yeah, it looks nice now. I can't really tell it much of a difference at this point. The only thing different from my old configuration was that, and I'm sure that I can figure this out, is that I really only want Kubernetes to post here if I'm doing a Kubernetes command. Yeah, and I'm sure that I can figure that out. I feel like it's part of that. I think instead of using their Kubernetes plugin, I think their Kubernetes plugin is bad. I think I'll have to do this like custom. And basically just do the command and stuff. So like when, I don't know, like when I'm typing a Kubernetes command, I don't know. But now I'm one of the cool kids. I'm on Arch. I'm using Spaceship. It's harder to be cooler. The Starship. I'm on Starship. It's harder to be cooler. Yeah, that's just a fact. All right. Okay, what were we going to do? Oh, we're writing C#, but we weren't doing a very good job of it. We weren't .NET. This was not working, right? Because we wanted to do like new .NET new project. But yeah, we need to install the SDK. I thought we were changing the light bulb. Well, we were doing a little bit of that. And so now it's yay dash s dot net SDK. RM dash R user share dot net SDK manifest star. Yes. Let's just cancel that and run this with sudo. This will break things. I mean, it's not working. And it works. I was able to install it. .NET. I should do like runtimes. Now we have a .NET runtime. Wait, an issue was encountered verifying workloads. .NET workload update. Hey, you know what? Like, I do have things to accomplish while streaming. Like, these are things literally for a stream, which I want to do for a video because I want to help people navigate AI currently. So I would be doing a lot of these things without. But part of the reason I stream is so that we can bike shed on some of these things. I find it fun, hopefully helpful. Maybe it's not fun for people. Maybe it's not entertaining for people. And then if that's the case, maybe I'll stop doing it. But, you know, I didn't even know rocket ship existed. So you get to learn something new and try a different tool, whether you like it or not. You know, if I'm short for time, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm not doing any of that. Sorry, can't do it, or won't do it, because I got to focus on what I need to get done. But I'm having fun learning stuff, so. Yeah, I always, I actually know that one. And you can do this as well, right? And I always forget which one's which, if it's this one or this one. But all right, I enjoy taking detours too. Like I said, I learned something usually with them. Usually it's a detour because you guys brought something up that I knew nothing about, or knew little about, and yeah. So anyways, .NET new. Can we just do like this? No, it needs to know that it's a console. Oh dear, this was more than I was wait, did I see game? Did I see game? No, maybe I didn't. I thought I saw game. Oh, good. I didn't. I misspoke. I think we just want console, right? Russell, this is we're just creating the card game, right? Yeah, okay. Is X unit testing when you've given up on unit testing? Is that what that is? X unit? Oh, we can delete this. Program.cs. Okay. Now, I haven't written C# in maybe 7-8 years. Oh. I didn't expect this. Don't you have to, Okay, yeah, this is our program. Don't you have to do, like... Don't we need to do something like, we need the namespace? War. And then, like, yeah. Don't we have to have, like, this like, this is what I was expecting. How does this work? This is way too functional for me. Oh. So this is just gone now. Well, what namespace am I in? If I don't have this, what namespace am I in? How would I even know? Oh, it's like one global namespace? Oh, okay. The project. Oh, okay. Why do I care? I don't know. I'm asking questions because I used to have to care because it used to be a thing. Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna use the system. Yeah, some generics. Thank you. Absolutely. Yes. I love these AIs, guys. These AIs are just out of control. Okay, well, let's delete all of this. Okay, we're gonna make a class. What? Private class deck. Okay, looks good. Oh my goodness, it even has a shuffle built in. We don't need this. Private class card. Okay. This is Copilot. This is Copilot. Xcoding. I honestly don't know what C# looks like nowadays. I'll use the new style, 100%. Like I said, I literally haven't touched C# in years. Years upon years upon years. So, like, I apologize if I do something stupid. Just call it out. We'll fix it. I'm actually kind of impressed that I knew how to declare a class, I think. So far, it hasn't said it's wrong. Oh, but I don't think that I have anything running for C# on here. So this might not actually be compiling, right? I don't know that it has what wrong code is. Right? Oh. Yeah. So this might not be even compiling code. Ooh. .NET run. Okay. One more rat hole to jump down. How to set up NVim for C#. Mason? I have Mason installed. I just need to use C#. That's probably the answer. Okay. What? Okay, so which one do I use? A C# language server or C Sharpier? I really want to do the C Sharpier. I have no idea what it is. Install that. Crap. Did that install it? Do I just hit I on it? That's what I did. Okay, sweet. Update you. You know what I should have done, everyone? Because I know it's your favorite. We should have done Swift. I know that you all are huge fans of Swift. We should have done it in Swift. Oh my goodness, what a missed opportunity. Oh, it is ads. Okay, while some people are ads, what is the computer? What is the AI computer that we were looking at? What is the one that's like a box? I want to say it's like the rabbit, but it's not the rabbit because that's like the little orange dumb thing. I want the like machine learning PC. And I forget what name it is, but it's like rabbit, but it's not rabbit. Yeah, this is getting dangerous. I don't know. What is the name of that? Yeah, I need to know. All right, let's see. Okay, so these are getters and setters. I know what, like these basically make functions. That's what this does, right? This syntax here basically says like a private setter. Okay, but these are public, so I don't even know why. I should be able to just edit them directly. So that doesn't even make sense. But that's whatever. I don't care. It's not, you know what? Let's get out and then get back into it. It said it loaded down here. Oh, you guys can't see it because my big ugly head's in the way. Let's go up here for the time being. It's now not there anymore. Oh. So it says it's loaded. But we know that this is failing to build, right? Right, because value and suit couldn't be found anywhere. Which makes sense. Oh, is this just saying that it's still loading? Yeah, maybe the language server is saying hold my beer. I think it's saying hold my beer. Oh, I'm mixing the crap out of everything in here. If you thought that I knew. If you thought I knew anything of what I was doing right now, you would be very, very wrong. This doesn't seem to be working. I did the C# language server. Should I have done something else? I went way past C. What else was there for C sharp? There was C sharpier, right? We missed that one. Do we need C sharpier? It's working! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, is this the indentation requirements of the language? Oh my goodness, look at this. Pyramid building. I know how the Egyptians built the pyramids, guys. They used C sharp. Is double tab, is 2 tabs the standard? Holy crap. You C sharpers like your tabs. You really went double tabs? You really went double tabs, Russell? That blows my mind. Oh, okay. Okay, you had me. Yeah, I was like, what? Okay. It allows for insane code. Okay, let's just try. You know, at least we're getting some stuff here. Okay, so let's do suits, values. There we go. We're gonna put ace down here because that is how the cane works. Okay. Oh, interesting. Because it's defined in the namespace. I see. Interesting. Okay, so we can't have them as which doesn't even make sense to have them private in the namespace. Makes sense. Okay, fix that. Elements divide. Here we go. Beautiful. Does this build then? Does it build? Does it run? I do have more. Land delete uses 3 tabs. Fantastic. Okay. Why is it double tabbing on me? Why? Because this is Mason, right? So if I save this, it's going to double tab again, right? Let me just check. If I save that, yeah, it's double tabbing. So Mason thinks that C sharp does double tabs. How do I configure this? Maybe C sharpier is the way to go. Maybe that will fix this. Let's make something to write. No. Let's see. Omnisharp? Omnisharp, okay. I don't see Omnisharp here. I'd go with less sharp, just like... Omnisharp is the recommended one, okay. But Mason doesn't install it. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to go to all. And go to Omnisharp. Omnisharp. Okay, install that. Is there a search? Actually, I didn't try. Let's see. Oh, you could just search like normal Vin does. You know what? But I chose not to. I like to scroll through it like the Matrix, scrolling past my eyeballs. Now I know all those different things out there. We're going to uninstall the C# here. No, I said U for uninstall. Maybe it's R? R? How do I uninstall? G? G did not give me help. Oh, now I'm all the way at the bottom. Because, you know, capital G. Good joke on me. Thank you. Capital G goes to the bottom. GG. D. Nope. How do I uninstall in Mason? I should be able to like uninstall it without like you saying HG? That doesn't work. Where does it say at the top? I don't see it. I don't see it being said here anywhere. Higher? There is no higher. Maybe I have to open it again. Okay, press G for G question mark. All right, there we go. X. Got it. Wait, how do I close? How do I close the help? Now I have help up. How do I close the help? Help, I'm stuck in Vim. I tried Q. Q is closing the window. How do I go back? Let's just do this. Yeah, this is going to do help for each one of these. Do I do G question mark again? Yeah, I just do G question mark again. Okay. I got it. X. Omnisharp removed. No, I wanted to remove C#ier. Okay. I want Omnisharp. install that sucker. My bad. My bad. Okay. Now, let's see if this is somewhat sane. It doesn't even have to be super sane, just a little sane. Oh! Omnisharp for the win. This is you at 4 a.m. See, I don't even have to be half tired to be this bad. I am just born this bad. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Well, we now have sanity in our code. No ultra wide screen needed. Although, did I ever, guys, tell you? Now, obviously, I need to get my AI computer first. But after I get my AI computer, I want to get a monitor that isn't widescreen. Because there's usually a lot of dead space over here. And I actually think it would be cool to do something with that for stream. And so, like, I want a 9x10 monitor, something like that. I don't know yet. I'm going to be watching for them. Where it's not super widescreen. Watch out what you get for a TV. You got to watch out for the chroma, okay? I'm just going to warn you right now that you got to make sure that it supports the full chroma, or else you won't read text for crap. You won't read text for crap. Inches doesn't matter. No, but you won't be able to read your entire code base. That's what I'm saying. And inches don't matter. If it's 4K, it has the same number as pixels as my monitor. Okay? Think about that. Think about that. You've made big pixels. I can fit my entire code base on my screen as it is. You just shrink it real small, and we'll have both achieved the same thing. Neither of us will be able to read it. All right. Okay. So we were here doing this. We have our card. We have our suits. Okay. So then we're just gonna make a class player. Class player is probably gonna have some things here. I already don't like this. Instead of calling this a deck, yeah. Instead of calling this a deck, we're gonna call this. All right, so a player can't have a deck. They can have a list of cards, which is their hands. Okay. Oh, we don't need this. We don't need this functionality. We don't need this functionality either. We're just going to do all this manually. That's fine. We really don't need this either. The player just needs to have its a hand. Cool. Okay. And then we need our class game. We don't need a list of players. We'll have exactly 2 players. Uh-oh. It's frozen. It's frozen. NeoVim is frozen. My computer is not. I don't think so. Go check out the Discord if you're not on the Discord. Maybe use VS Code. Really kill it? Yes. Okay. Why use VS Code when I can have the superior VS Code? I mean, you guys are ridiculous for even recommending. Why are you guys trying to basically neuter my game? Like, why are you trying to make me look bad when I could be using the superior product? I mean, like, that's just shameful on you all. We don't need .NET install in here. Move that to trash. Okay. We are in the best AI IDE known to humankind. 100%. It also has written stuff randomly. I was using it in one of the other days, and we were doing something like up here, and it was writing stuff in secret down here. In secret. And it was just like garbled mayhem. It was just like this. It was like somebody fell asleep on the keyboard. Just random different spots down here. It was exciting. It was exciting. Let me tell you. All right, this is wrong. Let's just try to save it and see if... oh, I forgot I have to do Control S to save. Well, this is wrong. It's having an error, but I don't pass name to it anymore. Oh, it's saying this. I still have that. I don't need a name. Our players are nameless. All right, and we don't have a list of players. We have player 1. Do I have to tell it, or can I just do like equals new player? Or do I have to give it a type? Sorry. I think I have to give it a type here, right? This has to be player, right? I think. I'm dented. Okay. Well, I just don't write C#. Private player. Okay, this is the name. I jumped straight to the name. I forgot how we used to roll. Okay, cool. This is interesting. I really hate this. It should be private by default and public if I write public, so I don't have to retype everything. But fine, whatever. I forgot about the you have to write the type first. It would be okay as long as I didn't have to repeat the type over here. Like it really it really gets me because I have to type it both places. You know, even C++ lets you do like auto, where you don't have to type the type over here. Like, give me that at least. Also, let me do undo word at a time. You might be the best AI, but... Oh, you can just do new? Oh, is this new? Is that new? To like C#, I mean? That is new? Okay. Look, I haven't written C# for a long time, and then even then, I'm not gonna say that I was like an expert in C#. I just didn't know you could do this. Okay, so this is way better, right? I do actually like this. Like this solves one of my gripes. I just hate repeating the type. I still think you could just delete it over here. I like Rustways better, but this is fine. Okay, I'll stop complaining. Oh, check this out. Oh. All right. I've done Vim for too long. Do you know what would be good? We could use the Z one as well, because Z does. I don't know how it does on C#. Have we ever tried it on C#? We have not. Let's get rid of this and try Z really quickly. What I like about Z is I still get my Vim motions in here. And so like I don't just feel like a fish out of water. Like that's just what I'm doing over here. Is I'm just like, oh no, I don't want to put J's there. Yeah. Do you want to install the recommended C# extension for CS files? Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. We're gonna try with this a little bit longer. I just wanted to see how Z would do with C#. Okay. We have a game with the players and the deck. Let's see. Public game should just initialize the game. Let's delete this, not that. How do we delete a row? I guess we just. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay. You know what we don't need either is this here. I have to think about the key combination. I just want to delete this line. Oh gosh, this is painful. Okay. We want to let there be a new deck. No, not lazy thread safe. Oh no, private. Do I have to do private? I don't think I do. Just deck, right? Deck equals new. And then we want player 1 hand to draw 5. No, can we just get half the deck? How do I go to definition? That's okay. We'll just go down. Oh my goodness. We just want half the deck, right? Get half the deck. This is fine. List cards drawn, take amount. Oh, there's a oh, I hit the wrong button. There is a take. Okay, that's interesting. Can we go to definition? Okay, cool. Does it remove it from the list? Like take for me means it takes it away from the other ones. Returns a specified number of contiguous elements from the start of a sequence. Oh, so we got to give it a range. Okay. It doesn't seem to actually take it. Okay, shame on you all. You're not taking, you're copying or something of. Okay. Oh, my bad. I hit the wrong button again. Which is why they then remove the range from 0 to amount. Okay. Okay. This will be fine for us. Dutch, I've just split the deck and given each player half. I first did what you said, gave every other card, and then people are like, that's what humans do, which is correct. It is what humans do to avoid cheating. I get it. So we're thinking like computers here. I heard it nasally. Maybe that was my bad. I'm sorry. I heard it very nasally. You know, that's just on me though. These headphones, they taint everything nasally. You know, the Sennheiser they're never gonna sponsor me. So I'll give you my true opinion on them. Just everything comes across more sarcastic and nasally when I'm wearing them. So sorry about that. What did I call this function? Oh, just draw. I did name it draw. Okay. A draw, but we need like deck.cards.count divided by 2. Yeah, we need that. AI added again. So this is the interesting thing. AI does repetitive tasks really well, but it fails to see the nuance in it. We actually want all the rest of the cards. Right? That's the nuance. The property or index player hand cannot be used in this context because the set accessor is inaccessible. We have a private set up here, don't we? So we can just remove private. There's nothing private in our code. We don't live like that. I think that's the translation from German of Sennheiser. Sarcastic and nasal. I actually love these headphones. I actually really like Sennheiser products. I know that my microphone for this is an Electro Voice, but all my microphones that I record for like YouTube that are out of screen are also Sennheiser. Their products have lasted really well for me. And I do like, these are the HD 660s, or the 66 S2s, and I really like them. So the one before this, the one that I used for live streaming, was a Shure SM7B. Yeah, I like this one better than the Shure. Now, one thing that I probably need to add is a pop filter. I do pop this every once in a while. Not really on the microphone. Yeah. I think the reason I don't like the Shure as much, and this is completely personal, I have a deep voice, and the presence on that microphone made my voice like even deeper. And so for me, it was very hard to get away from this like really podcasty feeling. Whereas this one feels a little bit more alive to me. Which I'm live streaming. Like, obviously I kind of do some podcasty stuff with the news and stuff, but like for a lot of the part, I like it a little bit better. Again, a little bit personal. The SM7B it's even cheaper than this, so you know, don't. Where's my deck? I have another private accessor. Where's deck? Where's deck? Shame on you. Wait. Is public... What is the default? Like, if I don't give it anything, it's public by default. Okay. That's actually what I wish that they would change. If I had a critique to critique, is that private would be the default. And private would be the default, but that's fine. I've never had the Shure headphones, so like I really couldn't tell you there. As far as like the headphones go. And I can also tell you that the SM7B seemed durable. Now I did break mine by one mistake, but I wouldn't say it was undurable, so I like that seemed durable. I don't know of any of their other products. I don't own any other Shure stuff. I do like Sennheiser though. I can tell you one brand I will vehemently do not, for the love of anything, buy these headphones. They are garbage. They are $150, and they will break almost immediately on you. Just months in, this part right here is plastic. See this little lock thing here? This little lock thing? That lock thing is plastic. And if you have a big head because you have a ton of knowledge that you just cram in there on a daily basis, it's just weeks. And then they'll replace them one time, and then they'll say, no, we're not going to replace them again. And the same part breaks over and over and over again. This little clamp here that holds the two pieces is just a piece of crappy plastic on $150 headphones. Oh, you heard the clip breaks on them? Absolutely it does. It's absolutely terrible. I have the Rode soundboard that allows me to have the two computers and stream, my streaming setup where I have the sound from both playing into my headphones. And I absolutely love that. It also lets me, mute sensitive topics, but, or censor. So I do love that part from the Rode. But these headphones, I cannot. They're bad. They're bad. That's all I can say. You like the Bose a little bit? One of my better friends loves the Bose headphones. I've never had a problem with my Sennheiser stuff. It's usually solid. It usually lasts a long time, and it usually sounds great. Yeah, Sennheiser, if you'd like to reach out and sponsor a tech channel, go ahead and reach out. I'd accept your sponsorship, especially because your stuff is, my one downside is that it's expensive. The Sennheiser has expensive. These headphones are stupid expensive. I got them on sale. I don't know how much I paid. I want to say that they're like $300 or $400. I want to say that they're like $300 or $400. They're the HD 660S's. Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're like $500. They're saying instant savings. I don't know. They're stupid expensive. Now, I mean, like, now I like these for a couple of reasons. But I do my videos editing with them, and I like them for video editing because I think that they give me a pretty true sound. Like, they don't muddy the sound any, which means that they're kind of bad at listening to music with, because like a lot of people like a little bit more bass and things like that, and they don't have that. They're not muddied by that, but they're like super clear. The other thing is I work from home, and this is like a double-edged sword. I like it this way, but they're open back, which means I can hear the room. Which means I can hear if the kids are getting obnoxiously loud for some reason, and like I'm in a meeting or something, which is actually nice because instead of blocking the sound, I actually know, because my mic is going to pick up them being really loud. And so it would be only me in the meeting knowing that my kids are like being super loud upstairs. And so this way, if I'm on mute, I know and nobody else. This is my secret to working from home. And then I also wear them 9 hours a day, and they don't sit on my ears, and they're like super comfortable. So like I can wear them 9-10 hours a day. I've had them for a year now, and yeah, and my ears don't sweat. I'm not like feeling like my ears are bleeding. I do love them. I do love them. I would probably get another pair at $400 if these broke today. I would be sad. I would cry, because that'd be $400, $500 off my AI machine, but okay. Sorry. I got sidetracked again. All right. So it's interesting. It didn't do what I asked. I asked for it to get half the deck. This is fine what it did. I'm going to actually leave this in. That's like that cruft. We're not going to have a shuffle function, or we'll implement a shuffle function, but we're going to do the same thing that we did the last time, where we actually split the deck. I hate this IDE. I really do. It's like maybe the most dented IDE to write in. I'm finally using the superior language. I think if you take a thing from this, if you go to buy a Shure product, and by Shure product, I mean, that's not how you spell Shure. If you go to buy that's how you spell Shure, a Shure product, you sure as better make sure that it's a microphone and not a headphones. And then you probably don't want to buy their newer stuff. I have not heard good things about the MV6. The SM7DB seems kind of weird to me. It's probably fine. It's $100 more so that you don't need $100 audio thing. But then, like, why are you, like, why pay for this when you could get the extra audio equipment that does more than just Shure stuff? So, like, it sure is annoying that they did that. Yeah. Sure is a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. I used to have a Focusrite audio interface. I don't anymore because I use you know, I could make a video of my setup if you guys would like. I use this, not this. Not the Podcaster 2. Where's Rode's website? It's the smaller one of that. The Rodecaster Duo. And one of the big reasons I do this is because it has the two computers. So like my Linux computer is not the one that does the streaming. And so it allows my streaming box to get the audio from my computer and the audio from the streaming box to hit my headphones as well. So that's a nice thing. It also allows me to a little extra stuff in.
Yeah, so this type of stuff is kind of fun. It's gimmicky, but it's fun. That's what we're here for.
So I have some cheers and stuff programmed for the AI games. So I have some sounds already programmed for it for the AI games, so we can have some fun there too. So that's one of the reasons I use this. It also handles the mix and stuff, so there's two inputs for that. So I do like it. The other thing that it allows me to do, like, I can, like, if you guys told me the music was too loud, I can just do that with I don't have to do anything on the streaming PC. Or your guys like, oh, I want to hear that song. All right, we're gonna boost it. Or let's say it's perfect for you guys, but I want it a little louder. It didn't change for you guys, but it did for me. So that type of stuff is super nice on it. For just like streaming. But again, the Focusrite worked perfectly. I actually really like the Focusrite. It was my first one, and I used it for a long time. This is expensive, and you don't need it. It's like, I don't know, $400, $500. It's $500. Yeah, and you don't need it, but it is very nice for me. I enjoy it. Okay, shuffle. This needs to be not this. No, none of... Honestly, I would need to stream for another 3 years to pay back for the equipment that I use for streaming. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We definitely don't tell the wife about that. Definitely don't tell the wife that. All right, this is on this, which has these cards. So then we can do like cards. No. Cards.clear. This is not what I want it to do at all. Cards.clear. Yeah, clear. And then we want to flip these around. This is why I have to stream from the basement. Dang it. You have to work for the next 13 years to pay off your student loans. Fair. So hopefully one of these days it will pay off. We'll see. All right. Dumb shuffle done. Now we just have to do the game, right? Everything's done here. It keeps wanting to shuffle the stupid deck. It also is indenting weirdly. I don't know, Cursor. What you're doing. So let's do... So we have 2 players. They're all set up. Oh, we do need the triple tap. The dumb shuffle. Yeah. We do need the deck shuffle, don't we? We just wrote the shuffle. It's just dumb. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we shuffle. Oh no. The deck shuffle is not here. I'm the duck shuffle. It's here. Okay, so here, player 1 plays a card. Okay, we could write that. What's next? It's not giving me what's next. I guess it needs to be in here, actually. Okay. I'm getting excited. We're about to play a game. You know, I really think that this AI really makes me about 10x. 10, maybe 20x of what I would be. Now, one thing I have to say is, it's probably made me faster writing C#. I'm not entirely sold on that, but it probably has. Specifically writing C#, since I don't know C# really. It's probably. You know, I would have forgotten that it was a capital console and capital right line. Like, there's like things like this that I wouldn't have remembered. Okay, so we're going to have to give it some more information. Compare the cards. No, we want to actually pop the values, actually. That's actually what we want to do. So we want to do, let's see, let player, whoa. Oh, I forgot it's not let. Card, player 1 card equals that. And then card, player 2 card. Now, this is not pop. Do we have a pop? We have a first. We'll go with first. Okay, so that looks good. Mary, is that you? What's wrong? Did you guys go to the library? And you're back already? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, can I use var? Is var a thing? What? Oh my goodness. C# has gotten better since I used it. C# has gotten better. Oh, it's not nearly as terrible. I know this next year. What did they add? The Windows recall to C#, so you can always recall your code and train their AI on it. Is that like a new feature of it too? I'm sorry, I had to poke fun at Microsoft. Else war. Recall is a dumpster fire, but other than that, Microsoft tooling is a W every year. Okay, I'm gonna have to agree, Grey Hatter. Less bad is literally is better. I'm a closet KDE enjoyer. I have to say this, I actually made this statement, and I stand by it, that until they allow you to hard disable, and by disable, I mean like not install or recall, I won't be using Windows. I actually thought, like, between Linux and Mac, or Windows and Mac, if I had to pick, I would, oh, look at this, snooze that. I would pick Windows because it had the Linux subsystem for Windows, so WSL is pretty good, and it gives you decent functionality, and I actually like how Windows, maybe I am a KDE enjoyer, a closet KDE. I actually like Windows management system. It manages Windows better than many things do, if you're into that. I was gonna say, the AI is blinding the execs there. I 100% agree, because look, recall even sounds like an interesting feature at its base surface, but how they rushed to release it and how they've disabled the ability to disable it is appalling. It wasn't even an option to disable at one point. It was actually just auto enabled. And now it's like you can disable it, but you can't uninstall it. Just not right. Just not, like, come on, Microsoft. You can do better. You can do better. And I'll stand by that. And I understand that there's people that have no choice. Like, if you have to work with .NET Framework, which is really old. Oh my goodness, you have services still on .NET Framework? Ooh, that's rough. .NET Framework. Ooh, okay, well. Okay, I don't have anything more to say to that. It's been a long time since .NET Framework, right? Because I was thinking, I used, when was the Roslyn compiler released? And I have to say that I learned a lot about what I know about languages and how compilers are written by this. This is actually amazing that a company would release this with MIT. I appreciate it. When was this released? I thought there was nothing .NET since .NET Core was released, right? Or .NET Framework. Now, this is exactly about when I stopped writing .NET. Like, this is when I stopped writing VS Code. So 8 years ago is when I stopped writing C#. Like a couple months before this. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's the support, the .NET framework support. Oh. Okay. Okay. Land of Elite. I actually have thought about writing some F#. I actually, I played around with it a long time ago. I never really fully learned it, but I actually think from what I've seen that I would like F#. I think. It's part of .NET, right? Like, so I could do a F# program in here, right? Like where we did .NET, we could do a .NET F# project, right? I don't know how that works on Linux, but I might try that sometime. I actually want to do a week of... I've been thinking about doing this during Christmas. I might do a week of a different language. I have a couple different languages. I don't know which ones I'll do. I really want to do a week of OCaml and a week of Haskell. And maybe I'll do one of F#. I'll put that on the list. Yeah. Okay. Should we run this and see if this works? Well, it ran. We didn't actually, like, all right. We didn't actually write if somebody won. There we go. So this code isn't running. Oh, I don't think we ever called start, did we? Where's our main function? Where's our main function? We don't have a main function. We just get to write in here, right? This is like hidden main function. Hidden main function. Okay, okay. Wait. We need to do like var game equals new game. Game start. Okay. There's a problem. Oh, you know what? It's probably the war part. Oh, we have a bug here, right? We're not popping this. We're not removing it, right? This doesn't remove it. Or at least I would not expect it to remove it. Right? This is just going to return the first. We need a pop. We need a pop. We need our code to kind of pop, you know what I mean? You don't want to see this code and be like, that's bland code. You want it to just pop at you. Okay, we don't have a pop. All right, I need help here. What is the pop on a list? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, let's see. We need a pop. Remove. Oh, that requires me to have an item. It's not quite what I want. Ooh, remove at? Ooh, okay, okay. Cannot assign void to an implicitly typed variable. This doesn't return what's removed, though. Okay. We'll do this. This is dumb, but we'll do this. I'm sure that there's a better way of doing it, right? Like, I don't know it. Right, so I'm going to get it with first, and then I'm going to call remove. I don't know. It's useful for server programming, while anything that waits on I/O and you don't want to write your own state machine. If it's being sold as anything else, then that's fair. I was gonna say await really comes back with I/O. Almost every single case, writing your own context switching implementation, which, if waiting on I/O, is best done via the kernel, the default. Okay, but so Grey Hatter, here's the thing. Not everybody wants to write their own kernel I/O waiting. Right? You could say that you could make a better triangle renderer. And maybe you could. But for the rest of us, whether we care to or not, it doesn't even matter whether we could or not. We're trying to write a game. I think that's one good distinction is like, sure. Yeah. And that's fine. I'm also just joining in the conversation. There's overhead to anything like that. So if you don't need it, then it 100% is adding overhead, right? Like that's an easy one. Just about anything. If you don't need to use it and you use something that is not zero cost, it will add overhead, which then means you've used it for no reason. 100%. I get like you put this with just about anything. You use your car for no reason, and that will have wasted your gas in your car for no reason. I think that's why sometimes when you come with this statement, Gray Hatter, it's a little bit challenging for people to understand because more often what you're saying is that people are misusing it. They think it's like a make my code faster thing than what it's actually designed for. I use async await because I don't really want to spend the time writing my own IO event handler. That would probably end up looking like async await anyways when I got done with it. Absolutely. Also, thanks. Sure. I understand that it's me. It's about the only person I speak for. I sometimes speak for Russell, too. Sometimes Russell. Async itself is not faster. Async itself is nothing, right? That's like saying, I mean, yeah, that statement is pretty dumb because, like, let's say you have one package to take to the store. You can get 12 cars, and even if you could split that package up into 12 different cars, it will still get there, whatever is the slowest car. Splitting it up didn't actually make it any faster. And you added overhead. You now have 12 cars. And you got to synchronize those because you got to put the package back together when you get to the other end. So you've just added overhead. Absolutely. I mean, this is the classic Node example. What made Node, I don't have my drawing up anymore, but what made Node really, really fast was it could just handle more requests than anybody because it was just waiting on IO intensive stuff. And so most of the time it was spending was just waiting, and so it could handle more connections. Now, I'm sure that there are. I'm sure that you have seen way more. I don't work for a Fang. I work with small teams, and my small teams tend not to do that. That scares me about Fang teams, though. Fang teams be doing this. Instead of having a pop, you first you get one, and then you remove it. This is how Fang teams write their code. Feels good to be Fangish. What I have seen from people I've hired from Fang is Fang individuals have solved for different problems in general. They look at problems. I actually don't love hiring Fang engineers because a lot of times they look at a problem as how would Google solve this? And I don't really want how Google would solve it, right? It would be fine if I was at Google's scale and had Google's problems. And you know, like Microsoft probably does. Azure and AWS and GCP all suffer from some of the same problems, so it's easy to hire between those. But I personally don't really want to look at a problem and say, how would GCP solve this? We're not really there. Fang has solved for personal career growth. Ooh, your security engineers default to more complexity? That's rough. That's rough. You need to teach them the KISS principle. All right. Are we done? Oh, we got to test. How do I test in C#? Is it just down here? Can I just do like some tests? How do I test? How do I write a test in C#? I don't know what companies you. I am always telling my engineers to KISS. Like that is like first thing you do on the team, KISS, please. That's what I want my teams to be doing. Is kissing. You start a new project? Remember you joking about X unit? Yeah, the aerospace industry. I hate you, Russell. Okay, I have to start a new project? Or I just write. There's no like test framework or anything. Like you don't do like a test module. Oh no. I see what you're saying. Remember you joking about X unit. It makes sense now. So can I add X unit? How do I add that to it? A unit test project is a special type of project. It's a separate project from the production project. Oh. Okay. I think this is a good maybe tomorrow. And by maybe tomorrow, I mean some other day. Maybe tomorrow, but maybe some other day. .NET add? Oh, okay. .NET add is not too bad. .NET add. Help. Add list, right? Add list. Can't list what I can add. Can I do just X unit? No, .NET add project command options. Let's see, .NET new allowed me to do list, right? List. And there should be X unit. So X unit. So .NET It'd be easier to use a new project as you also need all the test runner stuff. I can, yeah, I mean, like, I can copy and paste all the code. Like, what I have is just this one file. I mean, like, it's 140 lines. It's not anything amazing. Do I need to put this in a different directory, or can it be in the same directory, right? So can I just do this right here? Do I need to do anything else? I don't care about its name. It can just be called C#. I'm just going to try this. You know what I'm going to do first? I'm just going to copy and paste this just in case something tragic happens. I'm just gonna make a... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna name it this. Watch this. Name X unit. It doesn't need to be in a different directory. It just needs to not be in the same named project, right? This is my C# project. Okay. It failed. Oh, wait. Did it fail, or is it in here? It's in here. I don't know if it failed or not. I don't know, but you know what? My brain kind of hurts. My kids are home, so I'm going to jump off of here. The restored failed. Getting near your patch. .NET restore. Okay. I don't know. I don't think people enjoyed watching me write C# either. Note to self. I was actually thinking about writing the new null clouds API in C#. It looked like it might be really, really convenient to write an API in it. So I was thinking about doing that. If people don't enjoy it, I might not. It was a thought, because one thing that I actually really like how C# allows you to generate your swagger based off of the code. So like your code and your swagger always match. Like that seemed really cool to me. Whereas with like Rust implementation, you have to actually keep up these comments that define what it is. And so if you change the code without changing those, it's off. The same with Go. Although there was a macro version for Rust that might work. I need to check that out. I hadn't used that one yet. So it seemed like it would be a pretty fun API layer. And I would like to use more than one language. My stream time is to have fun learning stuff. And I know that I could get better at Rust, but I don't want to just always write Rust if I can help it in my fun time. Okay, so this is where I write my tests, in here. Cool. Okay, well, I'll do this later. All right, thanks everybody for joining. Oh, it's not all free? Well, that sucks, but it also... I want to try it because, like, I've written APIs in Rust, and I like them all and whatnot, but you know, like, a part of me, people are like, oh, you would never use Rust for an API, and part of me is like, I don't know why I wouldn't. So I kind of like to do it in C# anyways, just to give it, like, here's a really well-loved high-level language. I feel like C# is a pretty well-loved high-level language. Like, is it easier? Like, I don't know. You know, like, do you write more lines of code, less lines of code? Is it more? I don't know. So I think I would like to, even if it's not all for free. I was hoping it was all for free. That would have been nice. But I think it still gives you quite a bit for free. But anyways, I need to get off for today. Thanks everybody for joining me. I hope you liked getting off the beaten path a little bit. If you would like to write one of these in your favorite language for the AI games, please feel free to. Remember, the AI games are happening the 25th, 26th, and 27th of this month. And on Thursday, the 24th, we might have so I've been talking to Art. And Art and I are going to do maybe there's two things I would like to do with Art. I'd like to do a once a month fireside chat with an engineering professional on some topic. That's not what we're going to do on the 24th. On the 24th, we're going to start a series where we build an AI thing with a RAG database. So Art works at Aerospike. He's a developer advocate at Aerospike, and he's done some pretty cool stuff with, like, using a vector database. And I was like, hey, you want to do a series with me where we build one of those things from the ground up? And he said he would absolutely love to. So I think we're going to do like 2 to 4 hour sections, see how far we get, and then just make another episode after that. And we're going to start that one just before the AI games because it sounded fun because, vector databases are used in AI stuff all the time. So anyways, I will put that on here as soon as we get it locked down. It might be on Wednesday. So if it's on Wednesday, it might be a day before, but I'll let you know. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend. Thanks everybody for joining me, and let's find somebody to raid. Sorry. Let's do that really quickly. Raid. Let's see. Echo. Let's see. We haven't raided Rob for a little while. We're gonna raid Rob. We're gonna raid Rob. Go say hi to Rob. Rob does some Go.
Now, there's nothing stopping them from building against 1.20, my 0.20, which would have the 1.18 dependency.
Okay, well, Russell, we are gonna be doing some vector databases. So if you're interested in that, I mean, I will be keeping you all up to date on it. The idea is that we're gonna do some vector database stuff. The first is gonna be very practical, how to use it. And then we'll do some more deep dives onto vector databases moving forward. So yeah, hopefully that works for you guys. Go say hi to Rob. Rob does a lot of awesome content for Go. If you guys like Go, if you don't like Go, go say hi anyways, and let him know that you're excited that he likes Go. All right. I will talk to you all later. Thanks. Bye.
So I'm gonna go ahead and bump that up and see if it'll even come